Oh, okay. I was muted that entire time. Um, as I was saying, I was just saying that I had to get the Discord notification fixed and the Twitter thing. Nothing crazy, but I was explaining that whatever happened, like, it's very weird because I think what happened was I unplugged a USB and then replugged it in, and then that bricked my laptop because my computer was fine. But oh yeah, considering the microphone turned off, I guess it did. The USB port bricked the thing. It's probably. I'm trying to figure out if that was Elgato's fault. I think it's Elgato's fault because that has happened before, where where I plugged in my Elgato, and then it bricked my PC. That's a little interesting though. That is a little interesting. Anyways, my drink is digital. Oh, did it? Oh, it did disappear. Um, but yeah. I guess the little bit of banter at the beginning is slightly missed, which is um, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I got this outfit. Today's a special stream. Did I start? I don't even think I started saying things. Oh, I did the check. I did the timer check. Elgato's checked. Titles checked. I'm green screen's on. Microphone's on. Um, saying on the list. Oh yeah. That the Jody list, sleepy lists, orange, the orange guy, Alzheimer, dementia, whatever it is. Um, no conspiracies theory here. It was my fault. If you guys recall, right before it glitched out, I was like, oh no, did I unplug something? But I didn't think it bricked the laptop. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Elgato. But soon it'll be like over there, so it'll be away. Wire management. Make sure you guys manage your wire. But that being said, let's see. Chapter came out yesterday. I was busy. I watched Superman, which I like the movie. A lot of funny stuff. I was gonna make a video on it, for my other channels. Maybe two videos, like one about the movie, and the other one like addressing some of the the political stuff, but I'd put that on my more political channel stuff. But anyways, yeah, I might post the Superman video on the Kagurabachi. If you guys know, like, I think I saw Homie Seal's message. They were catching up on Kagurabachi. Me and Sai have been recording episodes during the break weeks for Kagurabachi's manga. Amazing. Definitely go watch that. But that channel, ParVision TV, is meant to be where I put my general content, like my general entertainment content, um while One Piece is like ongoing, because while One Piece is ongoing, I don't feel like diversifying this channel while One Piece is ongoing. This will be primarily One Piece, and then when One Piece eventually fades I mean, it'll be interesting. I did go on the record saying that, like, there's probably going to be extra One Piece content after the One Piece, and I remember it was a bunch of creators and me, and then I was like the only person that was saying, like, it's gonna be bad. No, oh no, Sai was there. I'm pretty sure, right? I think Sai was there. It was me and Sai. We were both like, yeah, we'll probably touch it. Um, please make the video. Um, but yeah, I mean, for me, just really quickly, because I feel like, uh, I think the reason why I like the Superman movie a lot was because it reminded me of Smallville, and Smallville was like OG, OG, and it was super wholesome. And that was obviously a TV show before the Marvel era and stuff like that. So it wasn't like trying super meta stuff, and it felt very, you know, I read some of the comics, but it was a haze because I read them when I was super young. So Smallville is like probably the most vivid memory of stuff, and like I really liked that. Obviously, it's a TV show that had like some goofy stuff, but um, it honestly just felt like you took the end of Smallville and then you just continued it a little bit, um, and then you get where this Superman takes off. I mean, there were some continuity things that like it'll be interesting without giving spoilers, because there's certain like events that Superman goes through, and it kind of signifies how adult Superman is. But I also think that it was another interesting thing, because part of the problem with Superman, I remember saying this with Sai too, was like when you make someone so strong, like you fall into that Marvel trap of like where Marvel's like constantly making a crazier villain and you need like 50 people to fight him, otherwise it's crazy. And then you get the flip side where it's like you have like random people beating like a god, and like that doesn't make sense. But Superman, like I feel like in a lot of iterations just jumps to like dark side or like some insane extra worldly problem, versus like Smallville Superman was like small scope, didn't have, well, didn't have the Justice League just yet technically, but you know, that's another, yeah, having the Justice League accelerates the timeline. Certain family members accelerate the timeline. Certain, you know, apocalyptic situations accelerate the timeline. So, but if you don't accelerate the timeline with those things, then you'd get like where Smallville Superman's at. But Smallville did have like Zod. So anyways, that's on Superman. I'll probably make a video. Some of the stuff was so silly that people were saying. But anyways, now, this chapter. Oh, okay, hold on. Whoa, wait, hold on. This super chat's crazy. Hunter with the 10 euros. I watched every VOD since 1084, finally catching you live while I also have the time to watch, finally. Wait, Hunter, were you the person that went back and watched 1092 and then commented on it? Not 1092, 1079. Oh no, you said 1084. Okay. There was someone, because I mentioned that person too. There's another person who did that. That was just crazy, the timeline. But shout outs to Hunter. Making it what, like 70 chapters, 70 VODs. That's crazy. I normally read the super chats after the live reading to avoid spoilers, but I could obviously tell that wasn't spoiling. So, but yeah, okay. So this stream, this chapter, I came in you know, looking a little special. Not really. I had a button down, but the button down would have been green screened out because it was green. But you know, last chapter we got rocks. Oh wait, what time are we at? 11 minutes. Okay. Welcome to the Knockup stream. So this is chapter 1155. This one's probably last chapter's legendary. But as I think this is probably, I haven't even been on the internet, right? But I would say that, like, I think Sai said last chapter would be like highly reviewed, but per the conversation with Dax, if you guys had seen that, and the conversation with Sai, obviously with the podcast, this chapter is like a possible like canon event. You know what I mean? Like this can change the direction of backstories, of lineage, of so many things, right? And so like I was telling my wife that like last chapter, and again, my wife doesn't watch One Piece. She wants to get into it now that my son is a little bit, oh, that was another significant thing about us watching Superman. It's the first movie I've been able to watch since with son. A lot of explanations, reasons, but like we you know, had him with his grandparents and got enough time to go out. And time just lined up, so it worked out, so that was fun. But so now she might start One Piece soon because now she has time. But point is that I was explaining to her, I was like, yeah, you know how like normally like there's some controversies because it as funny as it is, it's so funny because like I'll explain, for example, like cosplays, or oh, she came to Anime NYC last year, and a bunch of the creators are bringing up, or like they look my way, and then they talk about like Bogart or Kong and certain things, and it's funny because she knows who those characters are. It's because she's overheard me talking about them so much, and she knows a lot of the characters. But it's so funny because most people who read One Piece didn't even know Bogart before like last year. Really, they forgot who he was. Um, so it like I was telling her, I was like, yeah, so like last chapter, a character who is really a big deal, was revealed, and I have a big video on it, and then like I said the name like Rocks, and she knew because she had overheard me like on so many collabs, especially when it's collabs. She likes like those are not on my scheduled time, so like she'll be more like in the area to hear me. So she knew that one. She's like, "Oh, it's been years," and I was like, "Yeah, he's here." And I was like, "Yeah, a lot of people coming at me and stuff like that." So I started writing. Like I was telling, I think I told Sai, because by the time Sai and I recorded, I already had a lot of the video stuff, slated out. Not slated out, but like a part 2 to Fraud Valley, which I basically read like the first part of it on the Parcast, like you know the doubling down on the fraud thing and just clarifying that like it's like, and I didn't say that he wasn't strong or whatever. I just said he's buggy like, possibly buggy like, and the purpose of the video was like, and again, there's a video that's gonna be most likely this weekend, because that was the other thing I was gonna say, is that I'd like to keep this stream a little shorter so that I don't go for 6 hours and then get really tired of talking, because I have to record. And it'll be mad funny because there's some part that is recorded, and then if I record after the stream, like directly after, you're gonna hear the difference in my voice, to the point that I might as well just record the first 5 minutes over again with the raspier voice. I feel like that'll get the girls too. Might do that. But point is that I don't want to go to like a 5-hour stream, so, or like I want to max out possibly 4. And I'll make a decision later on, because I really don't like missing the super chats. So, and then when Sai comes on, I get carried away. It's me and Sai. We go, and then I'm like, maybe this stream I cut it a little short, and then I post the video, and then I stream again, and then I read the rest of the super chats wherever I'm at, and I'll save a lot of the rest of the conversation for the Parcast. But I genuinely enjoy streaming, so that's why like I just end up streaming mad long, and then I'm like, whatever. But I do think that this chapter, because I also had spoke to Sai too. I was like, you know what, like I could make the Fraud Valley video part 2 like late before, but then I was like, I probably should wait for this chapter, especially because one of the things I was saying is like, this chapter, depending on if Harold is here, then I think it would change what flashback we get, because if like Harold is here, then we talk about like Reverie, but if he's not here, then we talk about God Valley. Like, I don't know, it's weird. But then also I was kind of confident, like, okay, we find out if he has it, like, what if he has a devil fruit, we probably find out about now, and if he doesn't, maybe it leaves it open, but it'd be weird. So like I feel like now would be the time. So it really depends on this thing, but I am pretty confident on what I said. And so again, going back a little bit to what I meant, like the buggy like thing, right? Like the point of it was chapter 957 not being a whole picture of a character. Like you can't take, like, for example, like in the Fraud Valley video. And even outside the Fraud Valley video, because I finally got the time to rewatch it and go through some of the points. It's in the script also. One of the things, I think this one's probably, I'll say this one and then we'll get into the reading. This one's kind of important too, because it's like, this was like acknowledged in the video. Like, this is something a lot of people thought about. Like, I know, I'm pretty sure Dax liked the idea too, which was the Davy back fights. We talked about that. Like, the contention of how does Rox get these strong people on his crew? He had so much conquerors that he conquered all the other conquerors. And whether or not that's true or not, it's like the idea behind like a cross guild or something like that. It shows you how characters can join the crew, not just based off the strength. It could be off of reputation, which is something that like was emphasized last chapter with like that reverie thing, which we didn't have before. But having that in the pocket, it's like, okay, so like that reputation, you know, we don't know his lineage. How did he go to the reverie? Was he a king? You know, like you know, if he was a king, maybe that's like, you know, money pull, whatever. And but he's on Hachinosu, so it's like, you know, there's so many different things. But then obviously, again, in the video, one of the main theories that a lot of people had was the whole Davy backfight thing, and like that could be how he got it, even though Davy backfights are lame, and then you have to fight the thing. It's like, are you saying Rox is like Foxy? It's not Roxy, it's Foxy, you know what I mean? It's like you fight that thing and it's like, yeah, but Foxy was obviously like not like an end villain, so like Oda, but Davy backfights are, so you know. And then I remember in the God Valley video, I remember saying like, in hindsight, when I was watching, I was like, like this ruins the clip. But like I was saying, like we don't even know if God Valley was a Davy backfight, and like in the video that wasn't like the major point. But I was just saying like that's how little we know about God Valley. And again, this was like over 2 years ago. Over no 2 years, I think almost exactly. I forget if it's June 30th or July 30th that this video is like posted. But point is that this chapter does do a lot for this channel. Wanted to preface that because I haven't been posting videos in a long time, but it's really invigorating to feel like it used to be a situation where every video and then every chapter and I was on the toes and whatever, and then you know like I got a feel for that again. So like did get a video, but then yesterday after watching Superman, then I started writing the Superman thing, so then kind of delayed that. But then I was also like, I'll just wait for the chapter to finish the rest of the video. Do I have it pulled up here actually? Let me see. I want to put it like on screen, but I just want to see if I mentioned anything else that. Oh yeah, this is the part that I read on the on the Parcast thing. Oh, the taboos. Yeah, from 957. That was probably the other most significant thing. The taboos. Meaning like the description was like Luffy in 957. That was another big part of that video, was that like the way Sengoku described Rox was almost no different than how someone would describe Luffy. Like that, what their crew did, like Enies Lobby, stuff like that, targeting the world government. Yeah, but yeah, all right. So with that being said, hold on, let me put on my. I brought my Elbaf jacket. Let me get my Elbafian on now. I got the start out of the way. Craven is in the house. Okay. Sandman is 50 years old. That's crazy. Well, not no. What do the kids do now? Damn, right? That's what that. Yeah. That's what Jason the Ween. It's like, by the gods. Yeah. That's what they do. But anyways, all right. Obviously, know the chapter title because TCB puts it there. Honestly, I feel like they don't need to. Um, Timer. Let me get the timer pulled up. Yep. Okay. Cool. It is 22 minutes in. Oh, it's like 10 minutes. That's crazy. Um. All right. Let me start the timer. Let's get this going. Thank you guys for tuning into the Knockup stream. We're here for chapter 1155, and it is going to be a crazy one. Wait, what the heck? Wait, is this something special with One Piece? Why did One Piece go through like a gear montage? Oh, you know what'd be super meta? If like, okay, like this doesn't make sense, but I was thinking like Ultra Instinct, how it's like Ultra Instinct goes back to like, yeah, he has white hair, but it's like normal, you know? And so like, what if Luffy pulls out after Gear 5? Everyone thinks he's gonna go Gear 6, but instead he goes Gear 1 for the One Piece. Oh shit. Oh shit. That'd be crazy. He goes Gear 1 and it's his base form, but it's just like the most free form. You know? You know? Eh? Eh? What gear do you, I mean, like, I feel like you have to shift down to start like drifting, right? So like, what if he goes Gear 1? Oh, but no, that gear reversely would be Gear -1. But yeah, this is the Gear 1 would be crazy. It'd be super meta. Gear One Piece. You guys heard it here first, guys. I feel like I actually, unironically, I feel like that is a meme theory that I haven't heard. Gear 1 is kind of cool. I might make that a video. Luffy's next power up, Gear 1. Okay, ADHD is out the window. Let's it's not out the window. It's still here. It's diagnosable. I feel like I should just send my like doctors these streams and then they'd be like, yeah, this kid is definitely the ADHD, that's for sure. I mean, they already know that, but Cuppy Noodles. Oh, Oda's notes. Cuppy Noodles. Super cute. Great Great mascots are still popping up. Gyaru Cat is super adorable. I feel like I just got like, I know Oda's like this sometimes, but I feel like sometimes maybe I shouldn't read the notes. I don't know why, like it'd be like imagining Sai doing this, you know what I mean? Like it's just so out of character. I'm like, is that really you, Sai? You good? Like you know, appreciate you, Oda. What is a Gyaru Cat? Is it actually worth it, or is it like those Labubus? Okay, so we have a double spread. We got some penguins. We got the penguins of Madagascar. We got Jinbei holding on to Nami. There's a ladder. There is a Zoro, a Sanji, a Brook, a Robin, a Frankie, Chopper, Usopp, Luffy with the meat. Hey, this penguin's breaking the laws. You're not allowed to fly. Get back down there. That goes against God's will. What the heck? There are more in the background. Hey, you get back down here. This airspace is restricted. That's crazy. Oh, this one has an arrow. Oh. Oh. An arrow. Oh, it's a Gear 5 wanted. Wait, what does it say? Yeah, it's a wanted billboard. Ah, but they can't recognize him because this doesn't look like that guy. Not even close. He has meat in his hand. That guy looks like a vegetarian. Talking about Gear 5. Imagine if Gear 5, I mean, actually, no, we know that Gear 5's not vegetarian. Actually, do we? Wait, has Luffy eaten in Gear 5 yet? He always eats out of Gear 5, no? Huh, what if that'd be kind of funny. No, wait, hold on. In Egghead, did he eat when he was in Gear 5? No, it's always in base form, right? Huh. Interesting. Maybe he is a vegetarian in Gear 5. Guys, if you want to reach your full potential, become a vegan, apparently. Let's see. Oh, there's water underneath. Okay. There's nothing too crazy. This is a fun one. I like it, though. I like the colors. I like the colors. I mean, whenever Oda gets in the sauce with colors, I like it. But it is more on the red side. There's less blue. I mean, there's blue, but, like, the focus is the red, orange, yellow. Nothing too crazy. No cover story. Okay, so we're jumping right in. Right into the chapter, it seems. Record timing, 5 minutes in. This is Elbaf, but... Oh, shoot, wait, what? Okay, Rox, the legendary pirate, came to Elbaf, but why? Good question. Wait, okay, wait, hold on. The Shonen Jump editor is actually cooking. This is Elbaf, but Pops ain't here. Pops? Whitebeard foreshadow? No. Whitebeard and Loki foreshadowing? He's on a voyage. Oh yeah, that is kind of true now I think about it. I never thought of the question mark of what if Whitebeard had visited Elbaf while, like, after Harold died, and, you know, obviously before Whitebeard died. That could change some things. Interesting. I guess. Yeah, interesting. Anyways, Pops ain't here. He's on a voyage. You're all puny humans. This is the first I've ever seen one moving around for real? We know his ass don't read. We know his ass don't read. What does he mean by that, bro? He goes, all the ones I've seen are dead. No. All of you puny humans usually die on Elbaf. How are you guys moving? That's crazy. Nah, he's probably talking about our books. Because, like, he said for real, right? So, like, that probably means he's literate, I think. Haha, how cute. All right, who said that? is that like Shiki or Stussy? Who said aha, how cute? That's Stussy, right? That's Stussy. That's Bakens. Oh. That's crazy. I'm surprised he didn't Momo up right there, you know? Hang on, did you just say Pops? Your hair. Oh, because he asked where Harold is, and it's Pops. You're Harold's kid. Hey, that's good. Harold taught him his name. You know, that's important for parents to do. So that the kid accidentally gets lost. And so, like, I lost my mom and dad. Okay, what's your mom and dad's name? I don't know, mom and dad. And then they go to the front of the store. Oh, we're looking for mom and dad for this kid. And it's like, all the moms and dad would have to look. You know? Very important to teach a kid name and number. Oh, yeah, my son called me by my first name. My mom finds that hilarious because my son, when, like, I'm, like, accidentally ignoring him, and then, like, he'll be like, Dad, Dada, Daddy, Dada, and I'll be, like, doing something, and then he'll say my name. He'll be like, Par, and I'm like, what'd you just call me? But yeah, he also has a little attitude when he says it too. But anyways, I'm guessing he can still be reached even if he's away, right? What's your name? Okay, Rox is saying that. Okay. He looks way more like this. This looks more like Blackbeard. I want, like, a full, like, body. You know what I mean? Loki. All right, Loki, just do what I tell you. Okay, so I'm sure some of the readers have already, like, is this Blackbeard's mannerisms? Is this, like, we gotta that's where we're gonna get Psy into this. Obviously some of the readers are gonna say it too. Head on home and get someone to send urgent word to your pops. Tell him to say, Loki has been seriously hurt. You've got to return to Elbaf at once. Okay, like okay. Loki is like hurt, but he's not seriously hurt. Because either this is like Rock's caring about Loki or threatening Loki. Loki has been seriously hurt. Like, because like he does have like the blood, but is that seriously hurt? Because either he means like you are seriously hurt, or I'm gonna make you seriously hurt, which is like, oh, watch your mouth. Do I look like I take? Okay, so he's not take orders from a human. Okay, I thought he was gonna be like, is that a threat? Okay. Like I take orders from a human. You seriously expect my father to drop everything because I'm hurt? Okay. Whoo. Yeah, Rox doesn't hurt kids, right? Yeah, I mean we do know that, or it's assumed he backstabbed. Yeah, right. Besides, someone as weak looking as you has no right to boss me around. Oh shit! That's Rox winding up with Congress. That's crazy. On Loki. No, wait, it was a threat. No, wait, hold on, it was a threat. Yo, hold on. Why? Do you need the conquerors? Roxman's swordsmanship was renowned for its brutal impact akin to a giant hammer or cannon. It was said to blow everything in this surrounding vicinity away. Arg? So then he hits him. Wait, so then when we saw him have the sword in the back, or like the knife, he was just messing around. But what is this? There we have it. Loki has been seriously hurt. No, this guy, Rox is threatening. Rox is crazy. Rox is... No, Harold's path with this madman. Once before, it happened during the reverie. Okay, so we're going to reverie flashback without Harold. He just beats up kids. We go back. Okay, so he's a little heinous, but Loki can take it. We know Loki can take it. It's not that crazy. Hammer or cannon fire, but if there's hockey, it's probably just hockey, like Rio conquers type of shit. So swordsmanship. Yikes. Rocks, swordsman. All we're gonna hear is like Mihawk shit, bro. But what I will say, like, I don't want to talk about that. That's funny. It's hilarious even. Rock's swordsmanship. I mean, we did see a sword before, right? I mean, even like before the last chapter, but like, you know, we didn't know Devil Fruit or hockey. This changes things. But giant hammer cannon fire. That sounds like a... I mean, it doesn't sound like... That reminds me of Ryuma. At Thriller Bark the Zombie. Like, this was like pre-Rio conversation, pre-hockey. And he thrusted. And it was Brook's technique, but like, it was Ryuma's power and his thing. And he thrusted and made the giant hole. And then, like... Then Zoro did it back, and then Brook was like, bro, I ain't never do that. That may be me, but that ain't me, you know? So that's interesting. Like the giant hammer cannon fire, like I'm thinking like that blast. So that's kind of, I mean, like in post time skip, it's not that crazy. People have like hockey and stuff like that. Not post time skip, but like meaning like at the stage we are with One Piece to be like Ryuma zombie feats. But I feel like no one has been described like that, you know? Technically, we haven't seen it, but also this, like, thrust, like, it's not like a thrust. He's, like, swinging it like a bat, and he hits it like a giant hammer cannon. So I wonder. Maybe there is a devil fruit, but, you know, because it also goes back to, like, what Kaido said. This stuff being fresh in my mind because I'm making the videos. The Roger conquered the sea without like he did a hockey transcends all, like in that line he said abilities, and it would imply that like he was referencing someone else, right? And Rox would be the kind of the guy, right? He's complimenting Roger, but not Rox. Rox is his captain, so it is. But let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna say I'm not, because like the first part, Harold not being here, that's what I was thinking. But then I was like, okay, if Harold's not here, we're not gonna get the flashback. So I was like, okay, so I'm like, okay, so like, a little bit more time. But we're getting the reverie. So this is interesting, because what I was saying last time, and again, just to put it on the top of our mind, is like, there's a world where Oda gave us the last reverie, and a lot of the lines match up, and the things from last chapter worked really well with that. So like, depending on what Oda gives us here, we're in an interesting spot. So okay, let's see what happens at this reverie, because this might change like a lot of rocks. Okay, it happened during the reverie that year. Someone attacked and kidnapped 5 of the kings. Someone attacked and kidnapped 5 of the things. So someone's like saying this. Unbelievable that big man in black has to be the culprit. Is that racism? Like, what? The big man in black? Is that... Huh? I guess, like, you would describe... Is Rox, like, huge? Big man in black? That's interesting. Okay, Emu! The lives of those sovereigns cannot be used to extort Mu. No kidding, but it threw the Holy Land into total chaos, didn't it? Okay, so he did see... That's him. That's him. And he's in... Wait a second. He's in the flower room. With the gun. What? What do you mean? No go... Wait, who's... Okay. I just realized, like... okay, so remember last thing I was telling you guys, like, part of my screen is blocked, like, by my camera? So this person... This... Nami? No, wait, the eye. Gunko? But Nami. Wait, but this is like... Gunko with long hair. With a doily on her face, like Ulti. Damn. She'd be my attendant too, to be honest. Oh, wait, hold on. That's the girl kneeling. Wait, so those theories... People were saying that Gunko's probably this person, right? Like when he first got Gunko, people were saying that's probably this person. So that's what this is. Wait, Rox is here with a pistol. Where's the sword? Kill her ass. What the fuck? Okay, so no, hold on. Oh my god, we just got... What kind of flashback is this? We got the setting 1 panel, and then we just straight jump to Emu, and then straight jump to Rox with Emu, which like, okay, from my thing last chapter, I was saying, like, I was saying that, like, the reverie, probably, like, shenanigans, but the one thing I would say, it's like, Rox seeing Emu is probably a main thing that would make a lot of sense. But I didn't think it was like this. I didn't think it was like one-on-one in the flat. I don't know, it was intimate. Imagine Emu silhouetted for Rox too. Like, he doesn't even see. Oh yeah, like, does he see the face? Hold on. The incident would be the first and last of its kind. An intruder made it all the way to the flower room, hidden deep within the whole... Yo, how did he find this? Is Emu Rox's mom? And, like, it's like Loki trying to find his mom, like, from the bottom of the tree. We know that that's the thing. It's mom hockey. Maki no, The man claimed to be a Davy Jonesian pirate? What is it? Davy Jonesian? Davy backfights? Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? The man claimed to be... Is, like, Foxy a Davy Jonesian pirate? Or is this, like, if you're from Hachinosu? Huh? The man claimed to be a Davy Jonesian pirate. Like he's like, that kind of sounds like the pilot, like when like Luffy I forget, he was like explaining like was it the privateer, whatever, like the type of pirates, right? Like he knew there was nothing more he could. What? There's nothing more he could do in that moment, so he withdrew with these words? Just wait. One day, I'll be back. Naturally, this incident would never be brought to light. Ironically, on that very day, there was another... Okay, hold on. No. He knew there was nothing more he could do in that moment. And he's like bloody. And this is pre-Pirate Rocks. Nothing more. But like he... Okay, like the thing is, he got there. Stealth, strength, like, you know, whatever have you, to get there is insane. Wow. And then it like, wait, he doesn't have this scar normally, right? Like, it's not this way. I thought it's just... Is it that way too? Like, it doesn't... Does it look like he's damaged? No, he looks like he's chilling. Wow. That's a heavy line. He knew there was nothing more he could do in that moment. Like, the thing is, he's not shocked like Sabo, right? Like, the shock of knowing Imu... I guess, like, it's not like he sees Imu sitting on the empty throne and, like, the whole world view, the empty throne is thrown off the thing. But, like, I don't even know if that would affect Rocks like that. But, like, the fact that he gets here, and then, like, it's like, this is so... No kidding. But it threw the Holy Land in chaos, didn't it? Cannot be used to extort Mu. Someone attacked and kidnapped 5 kings. Okay, so the 5 kings part is interesting on its own. Like, I don't want to talk, but like, they don't... do they show this? Because this is interesting. No kidding, but it threw the Holy Land into chaos, didn't it? Wow. Wow. Okay, hold on. Let me read the rest of this, like, reverie thing, and then we'll pause a little bit. But look, it's so much bigger than a... Nah! They're talking about it. I want it as a slave. No, we should kill it and have it stuck. Okay, that's okay. So this is okay. Last chapter, it's like, how does Harold get smuggled in as a guard? No, he doesn't. He gets spotted by the celestial freaks, bro. They're not even celestial dragons. Look at these. You can't call these guys dragons. I feel like that's an insult to dragons. I personally respect dragons. These guys are celestial freaks, okay? It's not even like this guy. He looks more like he's Alvin and the Chipmunks' like oldest brother. He could be the mom. No offense to Alvin and the Chipmunks. I like them, but you know. Oh, wait. It looks so much bigger than a normal giant. That's kind of... This is 50 years ago. I thought giants weren't really that known. I guess for Celestials it's known. Damn, that means that they have giant slaves already, right? Huh. Interesting. Kill it and have it stuffed is crazy, though. What the f... Hot. Guard, protect the nobles. Hot. I'm sorry that... Why is he on fire? I'm sorry that... What negotiation? How did... This isn't negotiations going south. You're on fire. And I know trespassing is a crime, but isn't this all going a bit too far? Yo, I like how he's on fire and he's like casually like, hey guys, I know you... I was just trying to talk. Like, there's no reason to overreact. The overreaction is lighting him on fire? Like, Harold, Harold, that's not an overreaction. That's not even a conversation anymore. Being lit on fire, like this, like you're getting gaslit. No, he's not getting. This is beyond getting gaslit. This is being lit on gas. You know, like this is crazy. Oh my god, what the heck? Don't let the kidnapper get away. That wasn't me, I swear. Wait, so what? So no, because that wouldn't make sense. Harold wouldn't. That wasn't me, I swear. But this is interesting because like it's already showing like who did it, who done it. You know what I mean? Like point being that last chapter, that whole dialogue's like we don't necessarily know what this like refers to. Now I wasn't talking about the king's part necessarily, though. I do think that one person kidnapping and hiding 5 people while raiding, the marriage law and killing an admiral is like, I don't even know if how that's possible single-handedly. But then the Viz translated it, changed it, took away the single-handedly. So point is that, interesting. An admiral was murdered. The culprit ran towards the castle. Proceed with caution. Huff huff. It's just one thing after another. Seize that biggin. Bigon. Okay. Okay, oh, this is Harold. That must be the guy who kidnapped the kings. How dare he use me as a scapegoat? I'll show him. A giant in the Holy Land. Don't your kind lurk in the boonies? That's kind of... he's like, what is this country bumpkin doing in the... Harold's like, this criminal blamed me. What's this bum ass Alabamese dude doing here? Yo, that's so funny. A giant in the Holy Land? Don't your kind lurk in the boonies? That's crazy. That's funny. I thought y'all were from Oklahoma. What the fuck? That must be the guy who kidnapped the kings. Okay. That's interesting because an admiral is murdered. The culprit ran towards the castle. Proceed with caution, right? And like, why isn't like that must be the guy who kidnapped the kings? But like, wouldn't they have seen, like in the reverie that we were just at, like the admiral fight was visible? You know what I mean? I can't imagine an admiral dying and like no one knows, right? So wouldn't, if Harold's here, especially with his point of view, I feel like he could see everything. Wouldn't he be like, that's the guy who killed the admiral, right? Like, unless the admiral got like, maybe that, I was gonna say snuck, but that's lame. Like, I would hate that. I would like, especially if Rox is like look, like Rox has conkers, right? Like sneaking an admiral be wild, but like this is interesting because what? Admiral was murdered. Okay. You know what's crazy is like Harold being on fire is such a like he's wearing, it's like he equipped fire. Like he just like, you know what, I'm gonna aura farm. I'm gonna fight rocks while on fire. What the fuck am I looking at? This is crazy. Yo, they clashed at Meridra. Now, okay. Sky split. Clash between the two strangers blew everyone within a 5-kilometer radius. Oh, wait, blew away everyone. So this is like, okay. Wahaha. Oh, we got his laugh. Wahaha. State your name. It's a Wahaha. That's funny because I was like, what if it's Zehaha? Then it's like that'd be, but we got a Bohaha. Huh. And just for context for readers, or people who may not remember this, I love emphasizing this, but Oda said that Zehaha was one of the most critical slash difficult slash important things that in the concept are of Blackbeard not only stayed but was like decided. Uh, like his name was changed, but like Zehaha, that was a critical element of Blackbeard. Question is why, right? And I was making a joke, it's like Zebek, Zehaha. It'd be funny if Zebek laughs like that, but no, we got a Vohaha. That's crazy. And we got a Barahaha from Herald. So we got the Bara Bara no Mi, right? Forgetting that's Buggy's fruit. Harold's laugh is Buggy's fruit, and then we got Blackbeard's dad. Seeing a lot of Blackbeard and Buggy in this double spread. I'm Rocks. Angle your next strike toward the town. They'll enslave you if you get caught. Huh? Why? Don't ask questions. Why? Yeah. Okay, so this... Okay. Wait, is there more? Oh, there's more. Okay, let me finish reading this because this is already so silly. How do I get to Elbaf? What? Who's asking that? How do I get to Elbaf? Is Harold asking how... Is he lost? Is he the Reverie lost? No, there's no way. Dude, that'd be so funny. He's like out here sailing. He lost his crew for his foreign envoy. He hits the red line. Knock knock. Who is there? And then he sees like one of his king friends. Like, hey, I'm kind of stuck here. It's like you have to go above the red line. And he's like, yeah, and then Harold's like, can you help me? And the king's like, are you serious, bro? And then he's like, yeah, can you just hide me as one of your guards? And he's like, hide you as one of my guards? And then he's like, yeah, I'll be fine, don't worry. And then the king's like, all right, I guess, Harold. And then he goes up. And then he's trying to find, is this no, I have to be illiterate. Like he's not. How do I get to Elbaf? The New World is that way. Voha! Okay, so Rox is responding. Okay, so Harold's lost. If you survive this, let's meet again, Harold. Okay, this is a beautiful friendship. This is hilarious. This is Harold is Zoro? Like what? Don't be ridiculous, as if I'd ever associate with a criminal like you. This was Zoro. Zoro at the very start when he met Luffy was like, I ain't no criminal pirate. What are you talking about? I'm a bounty hunter. What the? Are you seriously just gonna jump off the... Rox had take... Okay, okay, there's a lot of narrator box. That's very important. Harold jumps off the red line? Survivable. Like father, like son, bro. Dude, what the fuck? He jumps off the red line? This is like Luffy just tossing everybody off of Zoe, of Wano. Like, how do we get down, Luffy? Don't worry about it. I got this. This is what he got. That's hilarious. Harold just escaping Meridra by jumping is so funny. That's... I want to see the landing. I want to see what he does afterwards. Because, like, where is he jumping to? Does he, like... Because, like, if he already jumped with enough force that he's going to miss land. There's not, like, land waiting for... This is ocean. What is he... Does he just, like... jump into the water and because when you hit it the surface tension is concrete, so he's just like bouncing? Like, what's happening? What is this plan? This is so silly. There's so much silly. Okay, hold on. Let me read the narrator boxes. This is insane. Rox had taken down a Navy admiral just moments earlier. So Okay, hold on. When they say moments earlier, what do they mean? Because are they saying that in between Emu and Harold, like he saw Emu, said, now's not the time, I'm a Davy Jonesian pirate, leaves, on the way to Harold, he beats an admiral was murdered. The culprit ran towards the castle? No, but he came from the castle. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Rox had taken down a Navy admiral just moments earlier. Despite all the efforts to save him, the admiral did not survive. Oh, wait, what? So he didn't kill him on the spot either. Wait, that's also crazy because, like, an admiral, like, dying by injury? I guess it's not, like, crazy. That's, like, more, like, your rule than like, could you imagine Akainu losing a fight and then dying in the hospital? I feel like Akainu would just, like, continue fighting until he died at the fight. This is very interesting. And then it's also apparently on the way to fighting Harold. And they emphasize the Harold fight, but the Admiral fight was just that casual? Like, what? And they also don't show it, so, like, that's weird. It was deemed the most grievous of sins. Okay. In the blink of an eye, Rock's infamy boomed. Okay, so he had infamy before. That's what that's kind of implying. In the blink of an eye, Rox's infamy boomed. So he had infamy, but then it boomed. So interesting because he wasn't a pirate yet, but he had infamy. So he was a criminal, and also clarifying at the time there wasn't like pirates like there is post Roger execution, because there's no One Piece, there's no searching Pirate King, there's nothing like that. So the context of being a pirate is very different. But the event sent powerful shock throughout the seas. Yes, the reputation. Sometime later, a ship carrying a great amount of celestial tribute to Meridra was attacked. What do you mean sometime? Okay, hold on. This is 56 years ago, the Reverie. Sometime later. Like, okay, after 56 years. Because this is interesting, because then wouldn't it be that, like, they wouldn't take, like, the world government is the type to blame the country that was paying the tribute. Like, the world government loses the tribute, and they're like, hey, sorry, we lost your taxes, pay up again. It's like, wait, what? That's not fair. We paid our taxes. It's like, yeah, it doesn't matter. We lost it. That's your fault, right? So it'd be interesting if you could trace that to a nation. Maybe there's a character with a backstory that relates, or maybe there's a nation that's like in a weird debt or something. Maybe there's a weird interaction now we can go back to that can maybe align to what ship, kingdom that Rock's like messed up. But moving on, the gates of justice were destroyed. No, this has to be like, okay, I don't know if Fiso's here. I don't want to say anything. That has to be like slightly mistranslated. The gates of justice, they didn't have separate names. 3 of them, those gates were that might be the most insane feat here. What the fuck? The gates? No, it has to. Okay. No, how do you even? Okay, gates versus gates. That's one way to like. But even one, it can't be like destroyed, because ain't no way in 50 years the world government is able to fix the gates like that. Like the gates, those have to have been like world, like ancient kingdom type of like level of inheritance that the world government can't properly maintain. Ain't no way. What the Okay, that's insane, because we're also saying this is pre like Rocks Pirates. This is like without Whitebeard, without Shiki solo. No, this one's wild. This one's wild. The gates of justice, because also like okay, so I mentioned the taboos, declaring war on the 957, that line, declaring war on the world government. That's the ship. You didn't even need to add the gates of justice, but like Luffy's version of that is Enies Lobby. He didn't even do that. They called a buster call on Enies Lobby. They destroyed Enies Lobby. And then as far as his declaration of the thing, he just shot the flag. Like, it's not even close. Rox is... And he did this without any support system. What the hell? Okay, okay, there's some insanity here for sure. Did like the same silliness of like I'm not saying this applies to Rocks, as I fully like, is he capable of this? Maybe, like, wow, but like also, you know, what I just said, like Luffy actually didn't destroy any lobby. The world government did. They called a buster call on their own island and continued through with it, and that's so silly, right? But I can't even imagine like a scenario where this is like accidentally the thing. Like, how do you accidentally destroy the gates of justice? Period. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even think if the world government has the ability to accidentally do this. Can a buster call break the gates of justice? No. Like, huh? This is crazy. This is insane. That one's insane. Anyways, what the fuck? What the hell? The stolen funds were later used to support Rock's pirate activities. Okay, okay, that's huge. Okay, so he's like, Rocks is like, Rocks is like 100%. He's getting like Sukuna. He's getting like, how do I say this? Like the main character, like Luffy, he has a support system. He has Zoro, Sanji. You wouldn't necessarily say Luffy would be able to accomplish as much as he had without them. Pre-time skip, he needed crew, right? That's the whole point. Rocks is like, Rocks is like, I already got my agenda, my belief system. I already know Emu exists, basically. I know exactly where they're located. Like, I already know how to get money. World government, celestial dragons, ain't nobody a problem. The king of giants, not a big deal. He actually, this is, and also like go back, like the single-handedly line isn't as far as we can tell, it's not a embellishment because it's straight up there's nobody else shown. We're going through Nary Brock, still nothing shown. Until that point, Rox had always acted against the world government, but after that, he started to target pirates too. Okay, so he's not even... The alignment is also crazy too, because again, the point is that the pirates of that day were not the same as the pirates today, but like, it's very obvious. He has like an agenda, right? Like, this is an agenda, and he's lining up. This is like so Blackbeard coded, for sure. Like, in the sense of like the intentionality prior to what we're seeing. Like, Blackbeard, when we got introduced to him, already had like a plan that was locked in for 30 years, whatever, right? Rox is like that too, and I find that also interesting because this is not a young Rox, right? Like, I don't know if I'm alone here, but this is probably like, is this 50-year-old like Rox? Like, how old is this Rox? Did we get his age? I don't think we did. So that's another thing about it, is like Rox is also old. Hmm. I would almost say like when having conversations like Prime Rocks and whatever, like God Valley, I feel like a lot of discussions would also slip like, is Rocks the same age as Roger and all that stuff, and like, that wasn't ever something that you could like fully flesh out, but that is another factor to think about here. Like, by the time he gets to God Valley, he's older. He's 56, 38. He's what, 12 years older than this. So even if he's looking, if this is white hair, for example, but he looks like he's like, let's say 40, because then you would put him at like 60 at God Valley, right? He's pushing retirement home. Like jokes, because One Piece World, but okay, back here. In the world of pirates, there exists a long-standing tradition known as a Davy back fight. Okay. Pirate crews would compete in a series of matches, wagering their flags or even their crewmates in a truly ruthless game. Rox used this tradition to build his entire crew. That's so weird. That's so weird. Like, okay, okay. What the fuck? Cause he has the strength, obviously. They had won many scoundrels to their side before they even had a flag. So he didn't name the Rocks Pride. This is actually like Luffy. One of my biggest shorts is actually about that. Smoker technically named the crew. After that, they made their way to Elbaf. Okay, hold on. There's a step here. I didn't read the dialogue. They got an amazing guy. You'll see it. You'll lose it when you see him. Okay, hold on. My brain is... Okay, so like... You know, that was one of the things from the video, but... He has the strength, he has the reputation, and it was still Davy backfights. That's crazy. Why? What does it mean that is a Davy Jonesian pirate, bro? What the... Okay, like... Yeah, but... Oh my god. Because he has the strength. But, like, it's... What does a Davy backfight mean? Because that was another thing I talk about in multiple videos, in the Fraud Valley video, but I also had a separate video on the Davy backfight and the origin, possible Void Century, whatever Davy backfight. And the biggest question mark is why, like we understood from like the Foxy fight, like Luffy and them, they were like, it's like whatever, but like if you really thought about it, Luffy could beat the brakes off of the entire thing solo if he really wanted to, right? But they had the whole thing like honor and the pirate and whatever thing, like Zoro, I think Sanji also, they're like, yeah, like we have to respect the honor of the pirate. Chopper, shut up, stop being a baby, bro. Like it was like, this is the pirate way, whatever. But like to a certain extent, right, like to a certain extent, we're talking, what, 50 years ago. If he has the power and he has the reputation, Shiki's here. That's Shiki, right? That's Shiki. Bakins is here. They're probably talking about Whitebeard right there. So it's like, why would Whitebeard follow a Davy backfight if he's strong? And it's like, yeah, Rocks is strong too, but is he out here like executing people off of it? Like, is that why? Is it Rocks enforced, or is it the same thing from Long Ring Longland where everyone's like, no, we're pirates, right? But the pirates didn't have... Wow, this is so weird to calculate for. But like, I feel like okay, like oh, I'm trying to correct the thoughts in the... So like, one of the points in the current video, I have to like reframe a little bit, but and in the Fraud Valley video, I think I was saying it earlier, is like, if you go off of just the strength, you would have not calculated, like you'd have been like, no, he's strong enough to whatever. And it's like, yeah, fine, he's strong enough, but like possibility of Davy backfight. But now like seeing it, it's like very odd. Because of how the levels to it, he also had reputation. He had money. He robbed the world government. That's the other factor. Money, like it's funding the thing. He has the money. He has the power. He has the fame. Wealth, fame, power. He has it all. Still Davy backfight. Nah, they're like... Okay, and oh, wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. Okay. They made their way to Elbaf, so this is still flashback. So like this is in this thing. So this is current. So this is... Wait, so he met Harold before, right? Wait, was this what I was saying? Elbaf West Castle? Oh no, I rushed home as fast as I could. But I'm glad you've already turned the corner on your recovery, thank goodness. I know that you're strong low... Oh, wait, what? Wait. Oh, this is lining up to the beginning of this flashback. Oh my god, this flashback is... Because we fade from black to white, or to gray, to black, to gray. The flashbackception. Okay. So this is going back to like now, not now, but like deep breath, deep breath. Hold on, hold on. This is. Do I have a hair tie here? I can't. I can't even focus. This is crazy. What the heck? What did I read? Okay. Oh no, I rushed home as fast as I could, but I'm glad you've already turned the corner on your recovery. Thank goodness. How much time? Oh my god. I know that you're strong, Loki, but you shouldn't wander into the realm of the dead. You got lucky escaping with nothing more than that after falling off that cliff. It's a survivable height. Come on, come on, Harold. I was about to say Kaido. Come on, Harold. You know your other son, Kaido. You know Loki. You know you. You jumped up. Wait, we didn't even see his ass land. There's plenty more dangers just lurking deep inside. Dad really came back. Oh, it has to be coincidence. He could have. Loki. Loki. He's just a baby. Man, fuck that uncle, bro. Fuck that uncle, bro. Remember how like I was like I wasn't low-key cry, I actually cried. I was telling my friends about that. And I almost made them cry. I was like, dude, this shit's so sad. Dad really came back as we quiz. Yo. Rocks, I've heard all about your crimes. What are you doing here? Wait, that's actually so funny. He knows that Rox is like an insane dude, like insane, like to the point, like, oh, you know what? You could also say this is confidence. You could also say that, right? Like this is a good point too. That like, oh, Loki didn't snitch. I'm glad you already turned a corner. Oh yeah, because the injuries weren't from falling off the cliff. It was from rocks. And Loki didn't snitch on rocks. That's actually crazy. That clocked that. Wait. Yeah, because if Harold knew why Loki was actually hurt, he'd be like, yo, rocks, you got some explaining to do. I missed you, Harold. But like this is confidence because Harold is so strong. He's like, I could beat rocks, right? But then there's also like he's grateful that he saved him, but he doesn't know that like Loki Rocks is the person who's severely injured this Loki. You gotta join my crew. Okay, valid. You know what? Valid. This is the Odin, Roger, Whitebeard, all the stuff. We're getting the vibes. The world government won't hear you out, right? You get it. You get it now. The time has come. This is a real feast. Ooh, we got the straw hat stuff. Okay, hold on. There's obviously some crazy dudes in the background of this. Don't be stupid. If I anchor myself with a thug like you, I'll lose all the goodwill I've built up with my allies. Yes, true. What of it? What of it? Aren't those allies government pawns? True. What's the point of reaching for something that's impossible? You gotta level the playing field. Don't be a wet blanket, Harold. Elbaf has the greatest warriors in the world. Okay. If something churns your stomach, you should just crush it. He sure is big. Damn, Bakken's really showing what her R34 is, bro. That's crazy. Like, she's like Whitebeard big, but if it can get bigger, bro, that's crazy. So that's the king of Elbaf. And that's Whitebeard showing up like Zoro. There's some crazy dudes. What the hell? Shiki? Suited up guy? Is this Cincinnati's dad? Red King? Is this a Vice Admiral's papa? Yo, oh my god, look at that hair. Where have I seen that before? Dawkins, and then this guy. Wait, this is this is the wow, my brain is still fried from the flashback. Why are the words not coming out? The thriller bark, the zombies, right? So this guy is here. Okay. Rocks pirate. We do we have his? I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting because like we had Wang Ji with the whole thing, but I'm forgetting. Like, did we see him or did we? Because like I don't know, like SBS's or thing revealed. Maybe you already know. It's probably for like the everyone else. They probably know. I just haven't kept up with the SBS's or like Viva cards. So that's on me. That's the old way. Elbaf has changed. People never change. That same bloodlust is still pulsing through you. That's crazy. That's crazy. He showed up and said, "Your kind still lusts for blood, Harold. Don't you know?" And he's like, "What do you mean? Like, what is Rock saying about that? That's crazy." Your kind is so violent, Harold. Can't you smell the blood? Hey, can't you just enjoy the meal? Says Whitebeard. You guys should know that if you follow a man like him, you'll only be led to ruin. Following that moron? Jihaha. Oh, we have text box. Okay. Don't make... Oh, let me scroll up so that I can see the full thing. Okay. Don't make me laugh. We're all completely out for ourselves. Wait, what? Following that moron? Gee, haha. Don't make me laugh. We're all completely out for ourselves. None of us would bat an eye if Rox died. Okay, like we kind of understood that so to a certain extent. I feel like, did he say something? He was just like, I'm not gonna let you have it. God Valley. I feel like Shiki said something lines up. Shiki the Wicked. Shiki the Wicked? Future Golden Line? The Wicked? The Wicked? Wicked? The Wicked. The Wicked? Interesting. Future Golden Line's crazy because that means that he doesn't have the epithet now. He changed his epithet. Shiki the Wicked? That's his name? No, it's not his name. Miss Bakins, the tech bandit. Okay, that's interesting. The Wicked. Okay. So it's like occupation. But also, the none of us would bat an eye if Rox died. It's clarifying the whole like Davy backfight, how they got into the crew, their allegiance, their loyalty. Whitebeard's like I see. Okay, so this is interesting. Okay. Well, that's not to say his plans don't have a certain appeal. They could prove very lucrative. Part. Okay. Miss Bakins, bro. Woo! Damn, she got rizzed up by a plan. I got lots of plans, Miss Bak. She might like Kuro. I got a guy to introduce you to. Miss Bakins. I know it's Miss Buckingham, not Miss Buckin, right? Like it's Buckingham Stussy or is it Buckingham Stussy? I've been saying Bakins. I guess it's Buckingham. Whatever. The Tech Bandit. The Tech Bandit is crazy. Nami, the cat burglar, Tech Bandit, so she steals technology. She doesn't like copyright. Like she doesn't like IP. She doesn't like patents. Wait. She joins Mads after this, right? So she already the Tech Bandit? Wait, hold on. That's a crazy... Huh. Interesting. Have you heard of Hachinosu, the place they call the Isle of Exiles? Or even Pirate Island? Oh, Isle of Exiles. That's crazy. Countries all around the world send their worst inmates there as a form of penal exile. Oh, dude, it's Australia. We this is peak lore on this thing. If anyone remembers the one, I think it's like the first time I ever did a stream, or like one of the first chapter things. We had an entire 8-hour stream about Australia. 8 hour, and then we read the chapter because the chapter hadn't come out yet. I streamed too early, and I said, hey guys, I'm gonna stay live until the chapter comes out. Never did that again, but I decided to fill the 8 hours with me slandering Australia. Turns out I was talking about Hachinosu. That's crazy. They're Australia. That puts a lot of funny, really hilarious. Oh man, there's a whole video now. One Piece has us. The point of that thing was that Australia is just a One Piece island. There's no difference between Australia and the One Piece. Australia has a stark difference than the rest of our world. It got isekai'd here. That's the reality. Like, Lelousia literally probably happened to Hachinosu. It's probably future. Where Oda's gonna drop it last chapter that Australia is from the One Piece world. Straight up. Straight up. This is crazy. Don Marlon. Marlon. Okay, so he's like mafia. Gangster from the West Blue. Oh yeah, that's the gangster spot. That's where like Beige took wait, Beige? Yeah, West Blue. Right? Not North Blue. North Blue's we just talked about. Yeah. Last week, yeah, Brooke Beige, right? Yeah. And then the gangster stuff. I think I was just assuming all gangsters come from the West, the West Coast. But that's interesting. So he could be. Wait a second. Does that mean that Beige beat this guy? Wait, doesn't it? Because Beige killed all of the there was like 5 families in the West Blue, and he killed all of them. I mean, by the time, wait a second, that'd be nuts. Beige's backstory, we find out that he killed an ex-Rocks pirate. And I don't even think it was like he killed them. I think he schemed and he had them kill each other, and he showed up last minute or something like that. I remember Jimbei told us a story too. It was Whole Cake Island. It was like the team up thing before it, and then he told us. I'm pretty sure that's how it went down. That'd be wild. If he killed an X-Rocks fire, that's a Beige W. It was meant to be a barren island with no food, where all you could do is wait for death. Edward Newgate, future Whitebeard. Wait, what? Why didn't Whitebeard get the... Oh, I guess Don Marlon didn't get it either. But he did get gangster. Like, it wouldn't be Don Marlon, the gangster. Future West Blue resident. Like, I feel like there's no consistency, actually. Miss Buckin, the tech bandit. Buckingham Stussy. Future Golden Line. Like, it's supposed to tell us what they... Oh, I guess it's supposed to be how we know them. So we know Shiki as the Golden Lion. We know Miss Buckins as Buckingham Stussy. We know Don Marlon as a gangster from the West Blue. So I think that does kind of confirm that would be one of the people that Beige took out. And then we know Edward Newgate as Whitebeard. We also knew there's Edward Newgate, but at the time he's not known as Whitebeard. He's known as Newgate. Okay, that's interesting. But last year the survivors started banding together. And why do you think that happened? Wait, hold on. The survivors started banning... Survivors of what? Like... Oh, I guess, like, just because it's a criminal island. Like, I was just assuming there's, like, torturing them or something. Not only was it Australia, but it was also, like World War II Germany, too. And why do you think that happened? Pirate Prophet? Ochoku? He looking like he's from Lelousia too, right? Like he got that vampire steez. I guess he also has that, like, the snake tongue. Future Commodore of Pirate Island. So that's how we know him as. Is the person who took over, and this is the guy. This is Wang Ji, right? Ochoku Wang Ji. This is the guy that Blackbeard, Law, Kobe, the Rocky Port incident took out Ochoku. We know him as the Commodore of Pirate Island. Also, we knew of the name of Wang Zhi, but this is so that's the consistency with these things. That's good to know. Believe it or not, the island had a massive gold deposit. A shadowy organization found out and got involved. They helped the criminals amass a fort. What do you mean a shadowy organization? Aren't you the shadowy organization? Or is this like a pre-black market emperor? That would be the loan shark. Dufeld? Is that what it's saying? A shadowy organization found out, so that'd be Dufeld, like the loan shark. They helped the criminals amass a fortune. It could be like a crocodile reference too. Like Crocodile's family. I mean, I had a theory on that part. Massive fortune. They really pissed off the government. A shadowy organization's interesting. Ganjui, the smuggler. Ganjue, the smuggler. Okay, and this is the guy that this is the armor from Thriller Bark. So, can't really see it in the thing, but also like to point out the smuggler. We don't know the smuggler. We don't. That's not a thing. We're like, as far as the consistency, we know this. We know this name, Golden Line, Stussy, Gangster, West Blue, Whitebeard. But this one, the smuggler, we don't know, right? So it sounds like like a under pre Emperor of the Underworld type of thing. But okay, wow, this is a long chapter. My brain is fried already, guys. These days, anyone who gets near the island gets swarmed by the hardened criminals. They'll strip you of everything. Swarmed, bees. So then we cut a deal with the government. I asked, how much are you gonna pay us if we take that island back for you guys? Once we get the money, we'll take down Pirate Island and split the mountain load of loot between us. Oh, wow. Whoa. He wasn't even wanting to be antagonistic. Like, I wanted the timeline. So, is this what the Reverie was about? Like, he was showing up to ask that, and then they're like, no. There's no way in hell we're just handing over that island and those criminals after that. Get it? I'll take charge of Hachinosu. And with these dumbasses... with these dumbasses under me, we'll turn it into a pirate paradise. Alright, we got some Blackbeard. I can already see the government and Marines standing there like clueless dogs. Vohaha. This is just the prologue to my life. Using that island as me base. Oh, next thing you know, he's gonna go arg as me base, matey. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, this is he wants Harold to then take over Pirate Island. So then we cut a deal with the government. I asked, how much are you gonna wait? Is he saying that he already cut the deal? No way, we're just handing over the island and those criminals after that. So he's wants to take Pirate Island over. Wait, what? I'm confused. I'm lost. Hold on. Okay, so this is like a bank heist. Like, oh, that's what they're playing. So they cut a deal. That's crazy because this is after God Valley. Oh, not God Valley. The Reverie. So you're saying that Rox managed to cut a deal with the government already? Like, that's crazy. Or like not already, but like after killing an admiral. If they're cutting a deal with a guy who killed an admiral, I'm sorry. That's crazy. People are confused about, oh, they're not gonna cut a deal with Blackbeard after Marineford. It's like, if this is the context, yes, they will. 100%. If he's offering up an island, yeah. What the heck? Oh my god, we had an entire Sai, Cole, Brago, Zonin. We talked about this for like 6 hours on stream. 100% now. I'll crush the Navy, bring the Holy Land crashing down, and after that, I'm going to be king of the world. Your enemies are too big. You're picking a fight with the whole planet. Say what you want. One day, someone's bound to pull it off. Yo, is it Blackbeard or is it Buggy? No, I'm joking. Is it Luffy? There's no such thing as power that lasts forever. That's actually a wild line. That line, that like, there's no such thing as power that lasts forever. Dreams never end. But Rock saying that is like self-aware. There's no such thing as power that lasts forever. That's like very aware. That's not what a dictator, you know, they don't really like say these things. That's interesting. Join me, Harold. If we team up, we will be unstoppable. Quit inviting me. I told you I'm the king. Oh, I'm like, wait, what's happening with Loki here? Loki's standing outside of the room, the throne room, listening. That's mad funny. Because also, like, no one knows that Loki's right there, but also, wasn't Loki, like, here? Loki's right here, right? Isn't that Loki right there? Like, laying in bed right in front of Harold? Then they eat, and then they just, like, kicked Loki, like, hey, I know you're injured. Shoo off, little kid. Scram. This is adults talking here. And then they don't even check. They don't even check that he's still staying there, completely bandaged up. Quit inviting me. I told you I'm the king. That doesn't matter. The world. Bro, Rox is also like, I can't say this joke, but you also got a little bit of the tism, bro. That's funny. I'm going to claim it the whole damn world. He's hyper fixating. That's crazy. It's just like, nah, Harold, trust me. How many years does this go on? Because from the Reverie to now, few years, and then God Valley, it's like, this guy was that broken record. I'm going to claim it the whole damn world. Oh, you know what's also wild is what Stussy says the God Valley. I don't want to misquote it, but the God Valley, chapter 1096, Stussy goes, this is the final, this is like the last thing. So like, now that we have like this context and like the full scope of it, like, not the full scope of it, but like intentional, and at least intention. That makes the God Valley raid a little bit more interesting. Loki suddenly realized he had found salvation. Oh, this was the radicalizing moment. He didn't even talk to Loki. He just talked to Rox. He just listened. Oh, it shows it here. Loki. That's funny. He just listened to him. It's not like exactly like Shanks Luffy, where Shanks like visited Luffy over and over again, told him stories, stuff like that. It was literally like ideology. Interesting. Which would pit him against Rox. I mean, not Rox, his own dad, Harold. I wonder if we get like an acknowledgement of like, I understand my dad's side, but like I want it, like I saw the vision that Rox had. Oh, and that explains like, let me join your crew, right? Because we haven't had that dialogue yet. So I'm sure that once Rox like leaves the thing, that's when we get that. But like, it's weird for him to be like this. Interesting. 4 years passed. Over the course of 4 years, Harold continued rejecting the numerous invitations he received until one day. So Rox kept on going back, and probably at the end of the 4 years, Loki is like, hey, let me join. And then Rox hit him with like, it wasn't necessarily like an evil thing. It was probably like, yo, he won't stop. I need to make him stop. Like, it's kind of like that. And he knows that Loki can take it. Because he hit him with Conqueror's Hockey thing. Like, at that point, like, shanking him isn't that big of a deal. Okay. Rock's plan had finally reached its fruition, backed by his monstrous crew. Okay, I need to pull this on the other screen, actually, because my camera's blocking the bottom of the page. He would send shockwaves throughout the world. The legend embarks. Set sail, ya bastards. Okay. Okay, we ended. Oh my god. Okay, 1 hour, 15 minutes. Yeah, guys, I get it. I get it. This chapter is kind of crazy. Don't get me wrong. Okay, let me message Sai. Hold on. Let me just. I said I wanted to end stream sooner rather than later. We got. Do we hit a lot of the notes that I wanted? Yeah, definitely, and to the point where the video, I definitely need to finish it like ASAP. Wow. Oh my god. Yeah, someone Unlucky Emperor said he's skywalking. I'm gonna be honest, I have to reread the chapter to a certain extent because like the whole Loki watching outside those other panels, like the dialogue was insane. I feel like I could have read this chapter with no visuals, like obviously after this part, you know. Wow. Will bro ever go under? I did Cookie Ninja. You just weren't here, bro. You just weren't here. If you want to be a good hater, come to every stream. Come on. No, obviously I'm joking. Wow. Okay, hold on. Davey backfights got from the video, yes, like that stuff. Like when as far as like reframing the Fraud Valley video, like contextually, what I was getting at is approved there, but like there's a whole other context. I wish this. Going back to it. Let me hold on. I'm so scatterbrained. Let me message Sai to get him into the thing, and then let me also tell him that like, yo, like this one I went in quicker, so yo, I finished reading. Let me know when you're ready. But I am probably going to speed run convo to finish my rocks video. Wait. Hold on. I feel like I saw something. Break week next week. Yeah. We need to. Bro, this is like this is like no better entry point for if I don't post a video, guys. I might not stream. I might quit. Mark my words, the video will come out. If not one, multiple should. This is a break week. We're getting a break week, and this chapter is insanity. Wow. Okay, hold on. I don't even know if I could wear this anymore. It's too hot in here. Rocks got me in heat, bro. We need to see the mom, dude. Blackbeard's mom is crazy. I could be the mom. Okay, so the thing that I like, okay. I sent out a thing. Let me just get some of the frazzled things out. This line right here. So this is not, okay, clarifying. I'm not saying I have a problem with it. But this is the sentiment that I had in the Fraud Valley video. And the point being is that the way Oda told us some of this, it's still God Valley coded. It's still God Valley coded in the sense of like, where is it? The gates of justice were destroyed. Okay. Show us. Why didn't we see that, right? And my point being is like, if you had said Luffy destroyed Eni's lobby and then like, oh, he waged war, that's false. It doesn't matter. Like, Luffy did not destroy Eni's lobby. The world government did and blamed it on Luffy. They showed us this part, and it's like, yeah, like, pirate or someone fighting the Celestials, like, yeah, sure. Is it like that insane of a thing? Kid could do this, right? But the Gates of Justice one is like taking Eni's lobby and paralleling with rocks, but then putting it on steroids and then making it like Ultron. Like, that's not even like feasible. It doesn't matter if rocks did it or not, or if it's framed or not. How do you destroy the gates of justice? Like, that doesn't even make sense. I can't even. Do you guys remember? Okay, like, okay, I might be like, gates of justice. Gates of justice. Look at this shit, guys. This shit don't make sense. Look at this. Look at this. This is the wiki. This is just the one picture, okay? Look at this. Huh? How do you... What do you mean? Wait, let me... Is there... Like, look at this. What do you mean, destroy the gates of justice? How do you fix this? Look at this. What are we talking about? This is a gate that, like, is so massive that the entire... Look at this. It affects ocean currents. 3 of them. What does he mean by destroyed the gates of justice? How do you do that? And then aside from that, how did they fix it? How come no one mentioned that? This wasn't that long ago. You know what I mean? Like the story, if criminals somehow managed to pass through the gates of justice, they would most likely be trapped. No, they wouldn't. 50 years ago, at minimum, someone destroyed all of them, and then the world government fixed it. How? Do they have giants do it? They don't have, like... This is kind of nuts. But yeah, point being is, like, it's interesting we don't see this stuff. And, like, let me pull up the thing. Like, another one that is another interesting one, because it's like I said last chapter, I'd be fine with him killing an admiral. But the way they gave it to him was chapter 1054. Where is it? Oh, I remember. 1060. I remember people were bringing this up, right? So, like this is the text box. Their chief of staff, Sabo, assassinated King Cobra. Point being is, like, this is a reverie news that we know is not true, right? And that's where it's, like, odd, some of the details, right? After this, it's explaining that Sabo is someone who wouldn't be doing that, so that's why Luffy doesn't believe it. But what's interesting here is it's not just, like, one time, but it's 2 times, where it's like Rox is faced with Imu, doesn't fight, but also Imu and the Gorosei, like, the Gorosei are not aware, which is one thing, but Imu doesn't try to stop Rox. Rox gets out unscathed. Very interesting. And then after seeing Imu, an admiral was murdered. They say that the culprit ran towards the castle, proceed with caution, but Rox is running away from the castle. But then here it says Rox had taken down a Navy admiral just moments earlier. This is the moments, just moments earlier. So that would imply when this dialogue bubble is actually said, that's when he took down the admiral. Because then that doesn't make sense, because he's running away from the castle. Was the fight that quick that the admiral got killed while Rox is fleeing Imu on the way to Herald? And then the other part of it being that one of my major things I was saying last chapter was I have a huge contention. I said it with Dax, I said it with Sai, was that the truth of that admiral statement has to be questioned. And if they don't show it to us, then what are we saying, right? And I said that, but this is even weirder. This is even weirder because it's like he didn't die on the scene. So even if Rox did do this, despite all the efforts to save him, the Admiral did not survive. It was deemed the most grievous of sins. So that's another one that's like another interesting thing. This is the line from last chapter that I had like a huge thing because that lines up with the current Reverie where Sabo kills a king. Oh my god, shows up the Reverie, killed one of the world government kings. That's insane. But like, we know the reality is that's not the case. That's not the truth. And then they also did not show it. And then also, like I was saying before, a fight with an admiral, how would that not be like visible? Like when we go back to the Reverie where the admirals are fighting, it's like Fujitora and Green Bull, like you can't hide that fight. I don't think you could hide a fight. Akainu, Kizaru, Kuzan, I don't think you could hide their fight. Punk Hazard, literally half the place is frozen. I don't think you could hide it. So like it shouldn't be a contention point for like people there. It's like, did Rox do it? Like that'd be so weird. But Harold doesn't even say it. He goes, he must be the guy. What did he say? He must be the guy who kidnapped the kings. Which kidnapped the kings, that's also an interesting line too. It's like, kidnapped the kings how? He said, no kidding, but it threw the Holy Land into chaos, didn't it? He didn't kill the kings, he kidnapped them. Knowing how strong Rox is, how would he not just be able to, why wouldn't he just kill them? Right? Like, another parallel would be the world government said Luffy kidnapped Vegapunk. If we go to the current chapter, or 1060, there's no kidnap part here, but yeah, the parallel would be Luffy kidnapped Vegapunk. No, he didn't. No, he did not. And then that also brings us in the question, how did King Rox get here? There's so much to this he used them to bargain with Emu. Which, that's fine, right? But like, okay. I think this came up in the hostage conversation when we were talking to Elbaf, right? So he kidnapped the kings, right? Wouldn't it be that like the kings, wouldn't the news afterwards be he killed the kings? But isn't it last chapter? They never said he killed them, right? So what happens when your hostages become not valuable? He meets the person, they say, you can't extort me with them, which is the wrong thing to do if you have a hostage, but he doesn't care about the kings, right? So what would happen? If Rox is a dastardly person, right? What happens when a hostage becomes not valuable? I mean, you could set them free, but doesn't change the thing, and it doesn't seem like Rox cares about the infamy, right? So it's like, at least post this conversation, wouldn't it be that they died? But the news that we get is that he just kidnapped them. Are they still with him? That would be kind of funny. That would actually kind of... They kidnapped them, and then, like, the kings were just, like, chilling with them. You know? Like, Big News Morgans had Vivi and Rever, and then they never left to tell the truth of what happened. Yeah, I wonder. I also wonder, you know, because this is, I was gonna say that it'd be interesting to see if you could figure out which kings. You know what I mean? Like which kingdoms. Surely losing the king, but maybe there's also like Did Goa Kingdom? How did Stelly become king? I mean, I'm not talking about that timeline, but before that, did they switch kings? Do we know some of them? Maybe at the last Reverie. What chapter did we like 9? No, not 9. Wait, was it 9? 8:27? Is that it? Is that the Reverie? Well, let me see. Because maybe one of the kings had said something. Because I remember bringing up a point, like, Rocks invading, right? Something that has to be talked about is, like, obviously the security of Merijois, kind of atrocious. But, I mean, it's like they had guards already, but, like, did they up their security or anything? But, like, is there somewhat of a reference that was so vague, but now we can kind of contextualize? And I wonder, is it 8:27? No, they're still on Zoe. Here, 8:30. Oh, man. Old Par would have remembered the chapter. I feel like oh, wait, no, it's earlier than this. It's 8:24. Is that it? No, 8:25. Germa. Okay, we see Germa. 8:20:04. Oh no, maybe it was 9. Why would it be here? Yeah. I think maybe it was like 9:26, maybe. I feel like the 20s are right, but 9:26? Excavation, labor. No, we're back in Udon, maybe chapter before. Damn. Maybe someone remembers. The chapter where we saw, I think it was the chapter where like Vivi was like on the birds, the crow's nest of the ship. People should remember that, like that chapter. Why am I forgetting what chapter that was? That was actually like a memorable chapter. Was it in the 30s? No way it was in the 700s. Yeah, no way. This is Emu upscale because he ran away from Emu. Just wait, one day I'll be back. He knew there was nothing more he could do in that moment. Yeah, that's another big line, right? Another big line. Because I'll be back one day means it's not impossible, but it doesn't necessarily mean he needs to get stronger, right? And to my point, what I mean by that is this. This is the line right here from Stussy. That's Stussy, right? Yeah, Stussy. Today's the final fight, I assume. So that also, which also lines up with this. This is like, you know, and this is an important thing. Which parts of what Sengoku was saying in chapter 957 are true, which ones are not, right? And which ones are like marine perspective. Not necessarily not true, but acceptable from the marine perspective. Now, what he said here was, he says here, who came together on Pirate Island of Fullerlead years ago to make one big score. So now we know the Rocks Pirates were a collection of individuals who came together on Pirate Island of Fullerlead years ago to make one big score. In the context of this, it would make you feel like they're talking about God Valley as the one big score, especially when you get this line here. This is the final fight, I assume, right? But now we know that there was a whole plot of this too, where they were planning on giving the world government the Pirate Island, but then they just took over anyways, which we know that he did successfully take over Hachinosu. So, which means that this whole deal, you know, went through just minus Harold. I can already see the government and Marine standing at a clueless dog. So, like, it would mean that he had them, like, help to a certain degree. We'll cut a deal with the world government, blah, blah. But they're like, hey, like, throw us a bone. We'll take over the thing for you, do the hard work, and then they turn around and just take it over anyways. Don't give it over. So it sounds like this thing was played out. And so this line in 957 right here came together on Pirate Island for to make one big score. That big score is most likely referencing the origin of the Rocks Pirates, which was that. Now, separately, this part, today's the final fight, I assume, which lines up to this part, which is, this is just the prologue of my life. And going back to what Stussy was saying here, that's not to say his plans don't have a certain appeal. They could prove very lucrative. Now, and that's extra interesting because of what Garp says at the beginning here. I can't tell you. Please, Garp, just go. We're not certain yet, but we can't afford to take chances. Oh, is this the Celestial Dragon's little field trip? I warned you not to mess with Full Lead, but who listens to me? That was treasure from Pirate Island. Of course they'll come back to get it. So what was that treasure? Now, going back to the current chapter, was it the gold? Because that is the one thing that they say here, right? That, believe it or not, the island had massive gold deposits. A shadowy organization found out and got involved. They helped the criminals amass a fortune. The shadowy organization, is that not just the world government then? A shadowy organization found out and got involved. They helped it. Wait, this is interesting. This is so interesting. But, like, obviously it's not the world government here. That really pissed off the government. But it just sounds like, is that CP0 then? You know? It'd be funny if it was Sword. But, like, massive gold deposit. But that doesn't make sense for, like, the Celestial Dragons stole the gold from Hachinosu without them knowing, and then Ginny leaked it, because that's the other part, is later on we find out that the reason why this place is low, like the location's figured out, is because Ginny leaked it all. Right about here. The prizes for the events are the key to our escape. Prizes, you know, one of most of the things, blah blah. But I'm a pro at thieving, tapping, and transmissions. 2 weeks ago, I managed to send a message about the island to outside. Some heard it. Anyway, our plan is going decoy. So the prizes, like, we don't know all of the prizes. She just said 2. Obviously, wondering, is that included in the Pirate Island treasure? The jewel, as some translated / still refer to it as. And then that now separates it too, because today's the final fight, I assume, which would be like, it can't be what they had at Marriage Schwa. I mean, at Hachinosu, because they had it. It was stolen from Pirate Island, so they had it. Today's the final fight, but their intention to come to God Valley was to retrieve what they lost. So then what makes God Valley the final fight, according to this plan that Stussy here is saying final fight, and she's talking about this lucrative plan. Now, this is years later on, so, like, you know, Stussy's perspective changes, but he wants to rule the world. It seems to be that something at God Valley, had Rox gotten it, would have been the final fight according to all of his plans. So it is interesting. Hold on, let's see. TCB made a lot of mistakes. This chapter, whether or not, like, mistakes is one thing, right? Whether they made some mistakes, Viz makes mistakes, whatever. I think that as a reader, this chapter had a lot of like very probably difficult things to, like, translate. Like Davy Jonesian, like what would be the other ways? What would that even be like saying in like another way? You know what I mean? Davy Jones, like a pirate of Davy Jones, like descendant of Davy Jones. What is Davy Jones not a person anymore? Is it like an ethnicity? Is it like buccaneer? Like what's happening? You know what I mean? So that's like probably a difficult to translate thing. Um I mean, I'm sure there's other like I'm sure there were other ways. Sandman and Viz are probably gonna correct this. Shab is saying Davy Jones admirer, a fan, worshipper. Oh. So, okay, hold on. See, that's also weird. And I'm gonna say that from a point of view of like I almost want to know if that's like if there's like a Japanese idiom, like colloquial, like something that's like a common phrase almost that doesn't translate well. Because by saying admire a fan, I'm thinking like Swifty, like 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 Taylor Swift and then the Swifties. And that's a very odd thing, because then I was thinking like, okay, like is it because earlier I was saying like and then you said worshiper, so I was like Jesus, but then it's like Christians and Catholicism, and it's like David Jonesian, and it's like I could see that in the various factions and what they would believe in, but follow. But then if you're saying like fan worshiper, are we talking about like idolization? And that would be something in Japanese, like idolization, obviously, like the insane worshipping. Is it like that? Are we talking about religious? Are we talking about like celebrity? Like that's also very difficult. You know what I mean? So I'm sure that whatever word is being used here probably gets used in a certain context more often than not. And that's important, right? Because fan sounds like idol culture, worshipper sounds like religious context. That's really important, right? Now, Davy Jonesian sounds almost neutral there, right? Because that'd be like saying Swifty, but it would also Davy Jonesian. Like if you had said Davy Jones fan, then you could also say Davy Jonesian. But Davy Jones worshipper sounds less like Davy Jonesian, and Davy Jonesian also has the other side of like buccaneer, like he's from the land of Davy Jones, like how I say Wano knees, he's Davy Jonesian, right? So but saying Davy Jonesian pirate, it's like mentality, right? Like this is the mentality that they have. So that's like that's where I was. So like a philosophy. If it's like a philosophy, then I think Davy Jonesian makes sense then. If it's like ideology philosophy, that's different. If you're saying fan, it would be like Gunko listening to Brook music in some context, right? It's not the only context. Obviously, you can make cross section, but that's why it's important. Viz is probably gonna go with fan then, right? Or worshiper. And then also, it's funny that Rox didn't say it himself. Like the narrator box said it. The man claimed to be a Davy Jonesian pirate, which puts like another air to it. He's submissive to Davy Jones. Someone who deeply reveres and admires someone, a deity. Rox has a straw hat in his hand during the Davy backfight. What? That do be looking like a straw hat, bro. Wait a second. It's a big one. Who is this? Is that this is where he got it? He gave it? Huh? And then Roger got it? What? Is this Roger? Wait, that's kind of nuts. Someone said it looks like Mihawk? Where? What do you mean it looks like Mihawk? Bruh. Huh? Also, he's holding an axe. Gun, axe, boxing. Oh, boxing! Yo, that's crazy. Boxing. Shout outs, Davey Backfights. Shh, that's not a straw hat in my opinion. I don't know. It kind of does. Look, this is the brim of the hat right here. Wait, hold on. Where's my face? Am I blocking it? This? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can. All right, so that's the brim of the hat. Wait, that's the brim of the hat, and then that's the top, and then there's a band. It even looks like our straw hat. That's kind of crazy. Part of the sword isn't in the flower room. Yeah. I acknowledge that it was a gun. He had a gun there. He's known for his unique swordsman, but then he also has hands. He also has axes. And this is also funny when people are what happens, like, if Shanks loses his sword, can he not fight anymore? No, I'm sure he can punch. I'm sure he can kick. Same thing with Roger. I'm sure if Roger doesn't lose, he's like, oh, man. You know what I mean? But, like, does Mihawk, like Zoro, we know doesn't need a sword. He has no sword style, but he's still swordsman because he calls him no sword style and he goes whoosha and he does like that stuff. But, like, does Mihawk do that? You know what I mean? But, like, Rox clearly has other stuff of it too. Oh wait, you're saying that this isn't even the picture where the straw hat is in there? Wait, where is the picture then? What do you mean? Is there another more clear picture where he has a straw hat? Huh? Are we talking about in the, like, is he in the flower room with it? I was on the right page, right? Like, compare the flower room. No, the sword in the ground. No sword in the ground. Oh, I see. You're saying Emu's room doesn't have the sword in the ground. But does that have to be Rox's? I don't think so. And it doesn't seem like Rox personally cares about swords that much. At least at the Reverie, because at least later on, he's like, the swordsmanship is unique. But then prior to that moment, he has a gun, right? He has a gun here. So there's no sword. But we also know that Emu, like, was out there, like, shanking the ground with swords and things. So that is interesting, though, that there is no sword there. But if you're comparing it to this, right, you're saying this moment here. Oh, next one. Next one. World government. Boom. There we go. So this is the thing, right? Like, the sword in the ground. I mean, it's not like Rox's or whatever, because, like, Shirahoshi wasn't even born, like, for 40 years or something like that, you know? Unless, like, Rox came here, cut up the pictures, and stabbed it. I mean, the sword could be like the garland, right? Compare the sword saber with Rox. Okay, let's see. I guess the best part would just be up here, right? Okay, so he has that thing there. But does he have that same sword at the Reverie? Where does he show the sword? I guess we don't have a close up view. It doesn't seem like he even has the thing there. The guard. I guess it could be that way, like towards Harold. Do we see a better view? No, it's not even shown there either. Do we see another? He has an axe here. This is what I was saying before. Like, is the sword even special to him because he has the axe, he has the gun? Honestly seems like the gun is more consistent, but where's here? Does he have the sword in this room? No, he doesn't have the sword here. I mean, I wonder if the sword is like, because he leaves the flower capital, right? And look, the dialogue goes, where's the dialogue? Wait, where's the dialogue? It says somewhere. That the incident would be the first and last of its kind. An intruder made it all the way to the flower room, hidden deep within the Holy Land. So the point being is that just wait, one day I'll be back. He never made it back, right? Because the incident would be the first and last of its kind. Because, like, this is the first and it's the last. Doesn't have the sword here. But then also my point of being that this sword, Rox died, and Shirahoshi was born like 20 years later. So, like, the sword is impaled in a picture of Shirahoshi. This couldn't have been Rox. Is that what people are saying? Check this page. Zebek attacks Loki's sword. I mean, Loki. Yeah, but okay. Let's see. So you're saying, like, you see it here, right? But what I'm saying is that it might not even be that he could have another sword later, but at the end of the day, this would be impossible, right? Emu used his sword. Oh, like Emu went to God Valley and took his sword. Is that? We don't know if Rox is dead. It just said he was beaten. Why Par is lost? I mean, people are implying that either Rox is not dead or Emu is using Rox's sword. But, like, we've seen other swords that look like this. Like, because then I could just pull up Shamrock, right? What couldn't we say that, like, can we say, what is it? This, can we say that 1139, is that it? No. Chapter before? Where's my guy? There he is. Can we say that this is the sword too? You know what I mean? Like, there's lots of swords that have this. If that's all we're talking about. Garling. Yeah, Garling also has a sword that has that. I don't think it's like okay, unless we saw like a hilt where like we saw the Gandhi guy, Venus, where we matched up the hilt. I don't know. I feel like that the timeline's so wonky. If we're saying that Rox is still alive to come back to that, that's one thing. All right, now if we're saying Emu had Rox's sword, I guess, but also like they could also like Emu probably that could just be Emu's sword, right? Emu could have swords. Emu could have lots of swords, but I also think that it is more interesting that the chapter opens up saying this. Roxman's swordsmanship was renowned for its brutal impact akin to a giant hammer, but the main thing is he doesn't consistently have the sword. He has a sword here, and this is probably the most current. Then he has a gun. Then he has a sword again. Then he has an axe. Then he's boxing. Then he's boxing. He honestly kind of do be looking like Foxy in this boxing one. Is this the Funk Brothers like dad? Like, doesn't this guy look like someone from Dressrosa? This guy? Oh wait, hold on. Let me double check. Sai did say. Oh, hold on. Let me get into the thing. Oh, oh, I'm big boy now. Wait a second. Okay. Oh, there's Sai. Wow, that timing's crazy.
Oh,
Were you waiting for me, or did you perfect timing?
no, that was I literally hopped in and you said, "Wow, it's Sai," right before I even had my mic open. So that was crazy timing. Like,
dude,
I literally was still doing this.
My Sai senses are tingling. I was like mid conversation, and I was like, "Oh wait, let me check on Sai. Oh, let me just join the room," and then you joined like instantly. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
nice haircut,
wow, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh no, it's not a haircut. I just tied my hair back.
Oh, you didn't like at the sides? You didn't get the lined up like a little bit faded?
Nah, dude, haven't done that for a minute, brother.
Really? It looks like you just took like a katana and you just started going up the side a little.
Is that like racially charged?
Yes.
He just I saw you use your feet to cut your hair last time.
Wait, what? Why would me and feet? Huh? How's that racially charged?
I don't know what the Bangladeshi do out there, man.
You could have said like, I mean,
okay, wait.
You ate so much spicy food that your hair sizzled off. Like, that would have been racially charged.
Racist Bangladesh jokes. What can I make fun of?
I don't know if you could like be intricately racist in this context.
If I can.
Yeah, it's not like contextually.
Oh my god, Google AI is telling me please don't do racist jokes.
Hey, shout outs.
It's not nice to make fun of people's ethnicity. Thank you, Google AI. Cool.
Wow, Sai, still using AI? Crazy.
Oh, dude, I gotta use Grok. Have you seen Grok?
Have I seen Grok? You mean the fact that Grok self-admitted that they're Hitler, and then Trump's administration says that we need that and paid it $200 million? You hear that, guys?
No.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that it's an anime girl now, Par. You forgot the
Yeah, that was part of the reason they're literally gooners. That got announced, and then they're like,
one of us.
Gooner Hitler. Apparently Hitler just needed to be girl, and then Trump would have just been like, grab him by the pussy, like straight up. That's it.
I'm not gonna lie. Do you know how different things would be if like world leaders were all women? Like not even like a world peace. No. Like, dude, if Genghis Khan was like a girl, oh my god, would the guys just line up to be conquered? I don't know.
Wait, what? What would be conquered?
No, like if Genghis Khan was a girl, would guys just line up to be conquered? Like, oh no, Genghis Khan is conquering our village, huh?
Apparently,
Grok
has proven it.
Please, no, Genghis Khan, I don't want to have 50 kids with you. Yeah. I can't take anymore.
Yeah, shout outs to the very obvious DOD head. That was insane. 2 days after Mecha Hitler. Yeah, we need to put Hitler in our thing. Even from an optics point of view, that's insane. Yeah, I mean, the vision's obvious. You don't need to see them. You can be blind if you're it's like, you know what I mean? If Elon Musk throwing the Hail Hitler on stage wasn't the obvious one, it's hiring Hitler. That should be more than obvious. Yeah,
I've been on the fence for a minute, but I mean, after I saw Grok, I'm not gonna lie, man, I'm kind of switching up, dude.
Yeah, hiring Hitler is like a line where it's like, Yo, come on, guys. And then on top of that, they also a girl. They're it doesn't matter Hitler boy or girl. Hitler's apparently, I mean, when they started the first 100 days, they said all people are girls, right? According to the birth whatever thing. And so apparently they're like, yeah, Hitler boy or girl hired here. Crazy. But
one of those things where it's like, because it's a girl, do we just say let them cook? You know how they say, hey, hold up. When a woman's talking, you gotta listen. Maybe
no, that's not what you meant,
brother.
No, that's not what you meant.
One of those minutes, dude.
No, that's not what you meant. You meant get back in the kitchen. That's what you meant.
No,
let her cook. Get back in. That's what you meant. That's what you. They shouldn't rename Grok to the Iron Chef or something like that. That should be what it is, right? That's what you really meant.
No.
Mecha Hitler, more like woman, get back where you belong. Like that's crazy.
More like, women, please become Genghis Khan and take over Oklahoma.
Speaking of Hitler, how do you feel that like in terms of conversation, the celestial dragons were apparently negotiating, and their negotiation tactic was lighting Harold on fire?
We don't know who did that. No. Like, I mean that in a serious way. Like, I wonder if a former admiral of the past did that.
Hey, that's fair.
I mean, the timeline could match with like a previous user of the Mera, like, because we talked about like the Aokiji Hiei last week.
Yeah.
So this could be like a previous Mera, previous Magu. They're like a admiral or I don't know, cipher pole or something back then. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, it's okay, so obviously it's interesting. Like a lot of what I was implying last week about the Reverie fits, but also what we got of it's even wilder because like Harold didn't hide. He was very obvious, and so this makes sense. Him negotiate. I just find it funny. He's just like, this is beyond being in a negotiation and getting gaslit. He got lit on fire. And he's like, oh, like, was that too much, guys? I'm sorry. And he's just like casually on fire and then fights rocks, which is like insane. Is that a handicap? Like, would you say that it's like, like, oh, Whitebeard and Roger, they clashed, but Roger was dying. Is that the same thing here? Like, yeah, Harold and Rox clashed, but Harold was on fire. Is it the same thing?
I mean, you could bring it up, but I feel like what's more important is that, I mean, the biggest nerf is Rox, right? Because he's the one who just fought an admiral.
Okay, so that's the timeline, right? Because the way the chat, it was more than clear. Moments ago, Rox had taken down a Navy admiral, but that whole thing is really odd because that would mean moments ago is right before this clash, and that's right after he was running away from Emu. And what's weird about that is that means that like on the way to that, it's almost as if like when Wapol was escaping the throne room, he also picked up Vivi, and it was as casual as that. Like, you would think that a fight with an admiral would be more than just a passerby. Like, Rox would have had to have been stalled, right? But like, it doesn't seem like it.
I mean, that's what it seems like to me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, he's leaving the castle, but then also the line is weird too. They said the culprit ran towards the castle, proceed with caution, but Rox is running away from the castle.
Yeah, I think Rox fought the admiral right outside of the Holy, or not outside the Holy Land, like right outside Pangea Castle.
No, but then they said the culprit ran towards the castle, so he's running away from the castle.
Harold is one of the culprits too, right?
No, it says an admiral is murdered. The culprit ran towards the castle. Proceed with caution. That's about the admiral. That's not connected to the king part.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no clue, brother. I mean, I'm not.
Yeah, because the guards here are saying, don't let the kidnapper get away. They're talking about Harold. And Harold goes, that wasn't me, I swear. Then Rox is in the picture, and Admiral was murdered. The culprit ran towards the castle, proceed with caution. But we see Rox is running away. And we even see, I think that's even the gate the celestial dragon. I mean, there could be plenty of those, but like I'm talking about, there's a main gate that we saw in the Reverie thing. So like that's odd because it's very obvious. It's like Rox saw Emu, ran away from it, and then
It would be
flee.
crazy if they still think that Harold was the one who killed the admiral, though. I will say that. That's like the only way like this could kind of make sense, but even that wouldn't make sense, to be fair.
Yeah, and that, yeah, exactly. That'd be the other point because the culprit ran towards the castle. But then here's the other weird part is that Rock's fighting an admiral. Like, yeah, he's plenty strong. Look at the fight with Harold, right? But in the timeline, it wouldn't make from the time he gets the Emu and he fights Rox. You're telling me that he was in basically. We don't see any issues with Rox in the clash with Harold. So you're telling me he's like peak. He had no struggle against this admiral on the way to him. Like that's insane. Like downplay on the admiral. Like the timeline doesn't fit. But then also, yeah, the person who's running towards the castle is Harold. So it wouldn't make sense that Harold's doing it. And then I also brought this up too because Harold is like, this must be the guy that kidnapped the kings. And my point is that like, I can't imagine a fight with an admiral that wouldn't be visible. Like if an admiral's fighting to the death, Kuzan, Kizaru, Akainu, everyone would know. Like Kuzan, a fight to the death is an island gets terraformed. You know what I mean? Like Fujitora and Green Bull, meteors were coming down and trees were sprouting out, and they were yelling at both of them like, "Yo, stop destroying the land!" Right?
You forgot about the ultimate cope. We're in the Holy Land, man. They can't go all out. What if this admiral, like, I don't know, is fighting with his hands behind his back? He couldn't use his devil fruit. You know, he was using one finger. Like, what if that's it?
So that would be one cope, but then the other part of it that's also weird, and it's also weird in the dialogue, because I feel like this dialogue doesn't match the text. It says the admiral was murdered, and then it says, despite all the efforts to save him, the admiral did not survive. Like, what does that mean? Did they, like, take him to, like...
a hospital?
So he didn't die there, right? Like, that's also weird, because I would imagine if you... Rox...
Here's the thing, Part. If I get shot 10 times on the street, you'd say, "Oh my God, Sai's been murdered," but you still rush me to the hospital, and then you're like, "Oh my God, there's faint breath there," and then it's like, okay, now he's flatlining, now he's dead.
I get that, right? But
I think
like,
that's what it is.
But like, if I shot you 10 times,
yeah,
that's reasonable because I'm Par and you're Sai. We don't have superpowers. Right, but like Rox the Rox cleanly get 10 shots or whatever on an admiral, and then there was no pushback. You know what I mean? Like, because then that's where the timing part comes into play. Because I don't think that Rox snuck an admiral. Like that would be weird. I feel like that's weird because we know that Rox is strong, right? Like we know that Rox would be strong enough to have a fight. But now the question is like, who is this admiral? Because if the admiral didn't give, like, at least like here, like look at, like when we see the part with the Emu, I think it's kind of obvious that Emu or Rox didn't have the interaction with the admiral yet, right? Because that also would have been put into play here too. Would it, holding 5 kings and an admiral, be worth bargaining with Mu, right? But the point is that he kidnapped these kings, used as a bargaining chip, and then like think about it like this, like if Blackbeard's gathering bargaining chips, he's getting a Kobe, he's getting a Garp, he's getting as many chips as possible. So I think it's obvious that it's not before he went to Emu, so it has to be after. And then in between Emu and Harold, how did he beat an admiral that quickly?
I'm not like super hung up on that. Like I get what you're saying, but like we don't know how strong Rox is, brother. Like what if Rox has an ability that lets him like what if he has Manchitti's devil fruit where he's crying afterwards and he's healing? All those wounds are just going bye-bye.
Okay, that doesn't change the time. Which admiral would lose if I put Kuzan in between Emu? I put Kuzan, Emu, and Harold on the way to Merdra.
Is
even Fujitora and Green Bull coping with like,
feel
we
like
can't destroy the place.
Admiral known to mankind, or Rox is just that crazy, man.
But what you're saying is that the disparity in the person and is that large that if you can reasonably put that like Rox and Harold here are like, I'm not gonna say, I don't know if they're equivalent, but the fact that Rox wanted Harold as if he's like Odin, right? Like Whitebeard, Odin, Roger. Not saying that Odin's
Yeah.
on the same plane, but he's in the same existence. You know what I mean? Like,
I think Harold's stronger than Odin, dude. Dude.
yeah, no,
Harold?
no. That's not what I'm saying. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that like
No.
Whitebeard didn't call him a little like a son or whatever. He called him a bro, right? Like, point is that Harold is in the same vicinity of Rox, if not like, you know, to the point that Rox is like, join my crew, right? It's like that parallel of like really wanting this person. He's that strong. It's not someone he could just ignore. You know what I mean? Like, Harold is insanely strong. And I would put an Admiral, like, I don't think that like Rox would be able to clash with an Admiral like this. You know what I mean? They would at least have one clash where 5 kilometers was blown away. Apparently this is the only time that would have happened. I would imagine that any Admiral fighting a Rox person would not just be like, oh shit, I can't destroy the buildings, let me just die. Right? Like, I don't even think Green Bull would be like, damn, I'm so worried about this building, I'm just gonna die. You know what I mean? Like, that's not how that would work. They would fight.
I think they did fight, Par.
But like, where in the time? Moments ago.
Right before this. Yeah, moments ago.
And the point being is that the Admiral was so insignificant in between Emu and Harold that there was nothing happened. There's no acknowledgement of it. Harold's not even talking about like, yo, he fought an Admiral. He's talking like, yo, he kidnapped kings. That's how little this fight was. There was no clash, no anything, no explosion, nothing. They don't even, to the point, right? They can't even say that it was Rox. You would think that in a fight with an Admiral, you would know who fought the Admiral, but they're like, the culprit ran towards the castle. Not only do they not know which direction Rox ran in, they don't know who killed the Admiral. Like, that's crazy. That's wild. Like, that, I can't imagine any Admiral level person getting into a fight and like the fight is that insignificant. There's no witnesses, no acknowledgement. They don't know who even did it. Like, and it's literally said a few moments ago, we see it. Emu to Harold. And Harold's was the important fight, the clash. Maybe he snuck up on the dude. And that's where I'm like, you want to say Rox snuck up on a dude? That'd be so weird to give. Rox doesn't need to sneak up on a dude. This chapter is insane. Rox could probably kill most people on his own. Like,
I don't know. I feel like Rox is kind of like Blackbeard where he would sneak somebody. I don't think he sneaked the Admiral. I feel like, yes, Rox is leagues above an Admiral, but I think even if you were to sneak him, you still wouldn't like one-shot an Admiral. So I think they still did fight, but the Admiral's probably just weak, dude.
Okay, Admiral is probably just weak. Thank you, Sai, for acknowledging that. That's
I've been acknowledging that. That's where I'm at. Like, yeah, dude, Rox
like, would
Admiral.
you even say it might
We
be
don't
that
have
this
any
Admiral
visible wounds on him.
So, yeah, it's
Admiral, dude.
There's so many, like, it's either he got snuck. I don't like that, and the other would be like, maybe this Admiral was just like geriatric. Maybe he was just there. Like, I feel like the only real explanation is like, I don't want him to be weak, but is he just so old that like he just died?
I don't know. I think it's so inconsequential. Like, usually, you know, I bat for certain characters, but this is like a nobody, dude.
Yeah, the Admiral's handled as if he's a nobody, to the point that I would even change.
We don't need to hear like who this is. We don't know their name. We don't know their devil fruit, what power they had, who they worked with. We don't even know what kind of coffee they drink. Like, you know, I can't defend somebody we know nothing about. I don't even know their sense of justice.
And,
you know what I mean?
I want to add, remember guys, this is Sai, who was out here, he heard and he was like, Admiral Tang, his color is orange, he has this fruit. Sai was looking forward to this, and people are like, Sai, welcome to the Yonko agenda. But let me bring Sai like the medium ground. Sai, I think that a lot of people, and I think you're already saying it, is that like when we say admiral level, this guy is not calculated in this admiral level conversation, right? You would say that. We don't know his name. We don't know what he looks like. We don't even know how can we say he's admiral level with the context? He's not even close to Greenbull. Greenbull would put a better fight, right? So this guy's probably not even admiral level.
It's one of those like weird outliers. I'd almost put this admiral in the same category as Buggy. Like for Buggy, we know he's kind of a joke as a Yonko. So when people say, oh, like they're Yonko, we don't include Buggy, right? Like this guy's an admiral, but we know nothing. We don't. If we had a name or a devil fruit, then yeah, I think we bring him to the conversation. But right now, he's literally like an empty slate. So I say he's like one of those things we kind of just forget about. At least that's where I'm at.
I like my agenda that it's a conspiracy. Because
a conspiracy.
Yeah, because the last chapter, I mean, I already have like, because a lot of the video is written and I don't need to change it for this part. The Davy backfight part was crazy because by the time we got to that part, I was saying like the point of it, of like a lot of what I was saying in the video, if you only take the strength into consideration, which whether Rox is strong or not, point being is that it's very likely that he got the crew by Davy backfight. And despite seeing how strong he is, he had the wealth, fame, and power, and Oda still made it that the Davy backfight was the way. And that's, even though I said, and I agreed with all the other people saying Davy backfights, I think it's still in a slight, like, not miscalculation, but like more so that the justification for Davy backfight is so interesting because like, even when I'm saying Davy backfights, it's not, I wouldn't think that like we would have a moment where Rox is with Emu's room, which I also said might likely happen with the whole Admiral thing. But the situation being that the narrator box says that one of the only thing the Rox told Emu is I'm Davy Jonesian pirate, which would probably be like, I believe in Davy Jones. I'm like that or type of thing. So like whatever this gets translated to, point is that that's huge. Davy backfights, like the seriousness and the obligation to follow the results of it. I want to know why a Whitebeard, why all these pirates like would follow that, especially the scope of pirates weren't like that. Are all of them Davy Jonesians?
No, I think it's just pride.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like, to a certain extent, like you could say that the reason why they like the ramifications of the thing, it says, oh, if you don't follow the rules, you'll be sent to Davy Jones' locker, right? But if you're like Whitebeard, Big Mom, Kaido, Shiki, like you're conquerors in your own right, would you allow a game to force you underneath the certain rules unless you saw this like thing, right? And it's kind of interesting because like we don't have an example, but what if like Luffy somehow was put into Foxy's crew? Would Luffy follow the rules, or would he test Davy Jones' locker? I honestly think that Luffy would test Davy Jones' locker before he joined someone else. And that's where it's interesting because like maybe it's that Rox was so strong that he enforced it and he's killed people who didn't follow the rules. And that could be one thing. But I do find it interesting that like Rox had the wealth, the fame, the power, Davy Jones thing, and the plan. And like that's where it's all lined up, where it's like it's kind of crazy the story that we get because he sees Emu first. That was all after. He didn't have the wealth yet. He didn't have the fame yet. He probably had the power, obviously. But then he goes there and he goes, just wait, one day I'll be back, which I think we know that he never came back. but he knew that there was nothing he could do more in that moment. And like we don't know necessarily what that means or why that means. I talked about God Valley. You know, that they said that this is our last mission. We don't know if the context of that is there. But it is so interesting, like the like kind of like the mind games Oda's playing, because he still did the Davy Jones thing when he didn't need to, because he gave Rox everything, and then he still kept the Davy Jones things, which means that the Davy Jones things is going to be a huge part. But you know, going back to the whole Admiral thing, is that like that's why last chapter I'm talking about like that conversation with the Reverie. I was saying like if we don't see it on the thing, then that's way more sus. And the reality is what I was saying last chapter is like I would think that the world government killed the Admiral. And when you think about what they said, the culprit ran back to the castle. Wouldn't that mean that someone in the castle killed the Admiral? If the culprit ran into the castle and someone saw that, then that's an eyewitness thing that someone ran back into the castle. That means that they're world government / Gorosei Imu, right? It would honestly make more sense that it was like the Gunko Nami person here. But that would be the essential, like literally what I said last time, where it's just like, hey, if it's not the case and we don't see the fight, then that's really suspect. And to the point where the opposition's either that the Admiral's super weak. And I'm like, I don't know if that makes sense. That doesn't even make sense to me. And I don't like the idea that Rock snuck him, especially now seeing that he doesn't need to sneak him. But like, as far as the scheming stuff, we see how he's scheming. Like his schemes, like he's not afraid to do this stuff. You know what I mean? I wonder if he, killed those hostages, the kings or whatever. But yeah, backing up, I told the stream side that I wanted to keep this stream a little shorter, so I wanted to go through the super chats quickly. So
6 hours long?
No, not 6 hours long, because I want to get that video out, and I even said like, bro, if I don't get a video out after this chapter, especially after reading the chapter, then I was like, no, I'm like quitting. I'm deleting this. Like this channel does not exist. I got emood like straight up, because there's no better chapter for me to make a video on, and I'm like halfway there, so it might as well. But so backing up, and we're gonna get the super chats and the chats and all that stuff. Was what's it called? How did you like this chapter, Sai? Give us your lowdown, your reaction. Great. Oh, also spoiler stuff too, because like I was also saying that this chapter specifically, there's probably a lot of translational differences, because like Davy Jonesian is one thing, but also Gates of Justice. Like it says here, what does it say? It says the Gates of Justice were destroyed. Like all three, like that to me, I was like, what the fuck? Like that's crazy to me, because like, and another point is like, you know, in the Fraud Valley videos, like all this stuff is where Sengoku was like, oh, the 2 years leading up to God Valley, he committed taboos, he waged war on the world government. And like, so what are the parallels to Luffy? Because that sounds so much like Luffy in, and like you could literally describe how Sengoku described Rocks as to Luffy. But then it's like, Luffy didn't destroy Enies Lobby. They blamed him, but he didn't. They called a buster call on themselves. But Enies Lobby, destroying Enies Lobby is not like some insane feat that like is unforeseeable for Whitebeard or Rocks or Roger Garp to do. But the Gates of Justice is kind of wild to me, and the fact that they rebuilt it in the last 50 years to what it is now, like, and the point is that these gates like literally control a giant like ocean-wide current. Like that's how powerful these gates are. Again, to bring up the pictures, like people are like, this is insane for him to destroy. Is that how, like I was saying, that's probably something that's like, I'm waiting for the viz. The Gates of Justice destroyed, or he like broke like one door, or like he broke into the Gates of Justice. Like, what does that mean?
In every translation I've seen, they say that Rocks did destroy Gate of Justice.
Wait, hold on. 8 or 3?
3.
3?
In all 3 translations I've seen, he destroyed a Gate of Justice. The one I'm looking at right now says he blew the gate of justice to pieces.
He blew it to. That's what the translation. Okay, that's insane.
And also, so as far as like translation things, that's the only things that stuck out to me was the Davy Jonesian pirate.
Okay, yeah,
that's what TCP said. But the other translations I've seen, which this one I have 4 sources for this one. He just says that he's a Davy Jones fan or Davy Jones enjoyer.
Oh,
or fanatic.
Okay,
so TCP made up. So TCP made up Davy Jonesian.
Okay, so I like broke down why the differences matter on things. So to like when people are saying fan, I was like Davy Jonesian. Like are like Davy Jones fan? Is that like a Swiftie? Like is that like Davy Jones is a celebrity and he's a fan?
I mean that's kind of what it seems like, right?
Right, but then they were saying you said admirer, which I would say it's like in between fan, and some people are saying worshipper. Worshipper to me sounds more like religious side, like you know, religious. I haven't
seen worshiper, but yeah.
And then another and so like Davy Jonesian to me sounds like more neutral, but more in the line of like ideology, like kind of like how in the pilot of One Piece, like Luffy's like, oh, I'm not that kind of a pirate, you know. He goes like, oh, I'm a peace main. That's what it was. I'm a peace main. So it's like that's the peace main ideology of being a pirate, right? There's those what were the other kind of pirates in the thing? Morganeers. Yeah. There's the Morganeer ideology, and Luffy is a peace main, and obviously he learned that from whoever in the pilot was teaching him, whether it was Garp or Shank or whatever, Shanks. So that's what Davy Jonesian kind of sounded like to me. It was like that. So now I'm confused. So fan, if all of them are going with fan, then Viz is probably going to go with fan. They're definitely not going to do Davy Jonesian.
Yeah, it does seem like Davy Jonesian is just TCB is the only one I've seen that has used Davy Jonesian.
Yeah, which is interesting because Davy Jonesian, I was saying like I almost wonder if this is like a colloquial like word for maybe idol culture, or maybe it's used in religious context, or maybe used in idol culture, or maybe it's used in like philosophy, because saying someone's Davy Jonesian, I was saying it's like, oh, like they're this, like it'd be like a scholar who or not a scholar, but what are the type of government, like a Marxist or you know, like Stalinist type of things, like that iteration they're teaching, or Socrates, School of Socrates. It almost sounds like that. So now I'm kind of curious, did he like why did he talk? And then he said that to Emu. Like that's also weird. He claimed to be Davy Jonesian, so that means that he's said to Emu, he's like, damn, like it did cause a ruckus that got the Kings. And by the way, Davy Jones fan, you like the Lakers.
Jones, man.
Yeah, it's like that.
I like the Lakers.
Yeah, like what is it's like LeBron James is my GOAT. Like, is that was that the vibe? And then Emu's just like, nah, bro, Curry all day. Like, what are they, basketball fans? Like, what's happening?
I will admit, Rock's throwing out who he's a fan of while he's leaving is so odd.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he wanted to challenge Emu to a Davy back fight. Maybe that's like the play here.
Yeah, like you got games.
I feel like they would already know that. Like after he comes here and tries to haggle you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like maybe there's a story about Davy Jones and a certain pirate. Like I think when we get that Void Century flashback, we'll see Davy Jones maybe, and Emu knew them. Like maybe you know, Emu and Joy Boy like went up against Davy Jones in the past. And then, you know, that's why Rock said it. I mean, the thing with Rocks is that we don't even know why he's in this room in the first place. And not just like, oh, like, what does he want? More so like, why does he know about this place? You know, what information does he have? So it's like, yeah, like maybe the whole Davy Jonesian thing is like another, like a play at like, hey, you know, I know what you did last summer, Emu. Maybe one of those things.
Which is also to emphasize, it literally says this is the first and last. So meaning no one's ever come back and no one has ever been here before. At least like Void Century is an exception. But like, you know, in 800 years, let's say. No one before, no one after. So when we think about it, put the reverie in context of the last one. Sabo showed up and is like, I need to recon the place. And he like needed to find where the rooms where the keys were and you know certain things, and like he was hiding. I was like, these doors seem important, and he sees Cobra go in, you know, like those are all recon things that he had to like look up and not look up, but like he had to like test out. Whereas Rocks found this place, didn't seem like he had to put up a fight technically because he kidnapped the kings. No one was able to stop him. And then also
not even Roger met Emu. Yeah, that's a good point, dude.
weapon.
I mean, not to our knowledge. People are saying not even Roger like saw Emu.
Well,
Here at least.
yeah. So the line says, this incident would be the first and last of its kind. The intruder made all the way to the flower room, hidden deep. So at least as far as this getting into the flower room, that's one. But the emu part is separate, which is interesting because, interesting for the note of Davy Jones, right? People are saying in the chat, Davy Jones is Joy Boy. Well, that would be interesting because remember how like Emu regarded Joy Boy? Like Joy Boy was like the boogeyman. You know what I mean? Like, and and that's why it's interesting that Oda separated. He gave us dialogue that Rock said to Emu, and for whatever reason, this Davy Jonesian one was separated. He didn't give Rocks the line, which also means that we don't get Emu's reaction. But I would almost say that this panel is Emu's reaction, and it kind of is like one of those like, you said who's? It's like it's not like a fearful thing. It's almost like a revelation for Emu. Like Davy, he remembers the name. It's like I don't know what we can get from it, but like it's an odd thing for Oda to, because just before it, Rock says something. Just after it, Rock says, why not Rock's just saying like, I'm a Davy Jonesian pirate, moo, or something, and then have Emu's reaction. Why separate it out like this? Why not have Rock just say it? Why put it in the narrator box? Is that to hide Emu's reaction, or is this Emu's reaction? And if this is Emu's reaction, I don't know if it'd be Joy Boys. I feel like Emu would be angry, right? Like, I don't know. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I wish we could have gotten like Emu's reaction after that. Like, imagine we cut over to Emu and Emu's like, he has like his eyebrow raised, like Davy Jones.
Who the fuck?
Huh? No, not even like that, but like, huh? Like, I haven't heard that name in 900 years.
Yeah. Like, it would be crazy if it's like that's the not Nefertari, the Nerona, like patriarch. I'm a Davy Jonesian pirate, and they're like, my papa.
Or he's like, the lineage of pedophiles.
The fuck? Wait, who? Davy Jones?
Oh no, yeah, Vanderdecken. I was bringing Vanderdecken. Shout outs VD.
See, hold on. That's a level of disrespect even I won't stand for, because you can't say off of Vanderdecken the 8th that Vanderdecken the 1st was also weird. Come on, that's messed up.
I don't know, man.
Come on. He didn't tell Vanderdecken the 8th, yo, when she's a baby, scoop her up and marry her. And he didn't say that. That's his fault. That's
Vanderdecken. This is what I call inherited will.
Nah, dude.
This is inherited will.
It wasn't even it wasn't even inherited will. Like Vanderdecken heard a story, and so that's why he knew about it. Inherited will would be like he was destined to touch Hiroshi one time with his hand.
We have no proof that Vanderdecken the 1st isn't also a little bit of a weirdo.
We have proof.
Vanderdecken the 1st normal guy went into the ocean, stayed for so long that his descendant is now like this 4-legged freak. That's after a baby Shirahoshi part. I think the whole family lineage it's cooked.
Sai, you are crazy because the 4-legged freak part, that's not related to him wanting to marry Shirahoshi the kid. This what do you mean? There's people with 4 arms and wings. That doesn't make them freaks that like kids.
They've been intermingling with the common folk.
Oh, so now what, the half fishman, Kokoro, Chimney, Sasaki? Like, what are we talking about? That doesn't make half breeds don't make them Diddy. What the fuck?
I'm just saying, dude. Like I feel like Vanderdecken the First is gonna be a little bit of a lunatic.
Yeah, but that's like okay, come on, like Vanderdecken the First, he cursed
You're
the
like Epstein the
gods.
lawyer, bro.
He cursed the gods, threw his crewmates off the thing. But like those are crimes that you don't normally associate with Diddy. Like I don't go, oh my god, a mass murdering guy. Damn, does he all? Should we check his PC at home? Like I don't. That's not the logic.
I think we should, just in case, man. You know
No.
what's in there.
If I went to
Yeah.
if I went to court and I go, Your Honor, he committed murder. You know what we all should do? I think he also is running a ring of pedophilia. Like that's not what.
Hey, guess what? To be sure they're not. We checked the PC. Hey.
Yeah,
That's
but even if you
man.
check the
Better
PC
safe
for
than sorry.
even if you check the PC for evidence, I feel like you're not expecting Diddy to be somewhere in the lineage. I don't think that he got baby oil on it.
Dude, the thing is, Vanderdecken the First, he's going to be after the Mermaid Princess of the past.
Yeah, and she probably is of age.
Okay, that's a huge assumption in One Piece.
No, it's not. You want to know why?
I don't know.
No,
man.
because Vanderdecken saw her when she was like 5 years old and was already starting up, whereas Vanderdecken probably saw full-grown Poseidon. I don't think that in the timeline.
Brother.
I don't think in the timeline he's got to see Poseidon as a baby and it's like, one day she's gonna topple the world government and then become named Poseidon. I think he found out about her after the epithet was named, which is reasonably after Poseidon was named, right? Like,
hey, I'll wait, dude. Hey,
no, sorry, don't say I'll wait. Who are you, Vanderdecken the Ninth? Like, what's happening? I'll wait is crazy.
I'm just saying, like, I think Vanderdecken the First is a little bit of a weirdo.
All I'm saying, yeah, but no, I'm saying I'll wait.
Saying, oh no, it's fine. Don't check his PC. He doesn't have a list.
No, hold on, no. What I was just saying is you said I'll wait. Just like Vanderdecken said, I'll wait. That's what I was saying. I thought you were directly referencing Vanderdecken literally said, I'll wait for when she's 16.
You're like one of those people who are like, oh, did you know that Abraham Lincoln once said hello in his life? I said hello.
We were just talking about Vanderdecken. What do you mean? I thought you were saying...
Like, me saying I'll wait to see proof if Vanderdecken is a freak or not.
You didn't say the proof part. I thought you meant you'll wait.
Vanderdecken the Ninth also said he'll wait for sure.
You said don't act like you haven't said crazy out of pocket shit. You always say crazy out of pocket shit out of nowhere.
Did you know that Diddy said hello at one point? Are you Diddy?
Hey, if you're minimizing,
Diddy uses lotion. I saw that you use lotion too, Par.
Hey, all I know is that most people don't say, looking at the kid, saying "I'll wait" is the same as "hello." That's a little crazy. That's a little weird. Yes, that's a little weird. It's not the same thing.
Common words being used.
I'm just saying that I thought you were pivoting to a crazy joke, and I was like, "Whoa, that's a crazy joke, Si. Let's not do that." But I didn't know that you were saying the proof. No. But what I will say is my proof would be, we don't know what treasure Vanderdecken was accumulating. Now, if we open up his vault and we find baby oil, then lock, we got it. Hook, line, and sinker.
The oil no me. But that's a little bit different.
The oil no me. Wait, we don't have that, right?
Not yet. I feel like it is
That's a good one.
Yeah, thank you.
Oda's probably gonna go the lube no me though, right? For sure.
I could see that, yeah.
Yeah.
The lube no me. I mean, that's kind of just Alvida at that point. She has the smooth route, but she's essentially always lubricated.
Technically, in effect, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, Rock's presenting himself as a Davy Jones prior is even weirder because he doesn't have a crew or ship or a name or anything. Very true. Very true. We know for a fact he doesn't have a crew. We do know that he is infamous already, at least per this translation, which is that his infamy boomed, which means it's not the same thing as what Blackbeard had, where Blackbeard had zero infamy. He was literally not known. Rox was already a criminal, apparently, again, based off of the current translation I have. But I would also argue that that line would make sense, and then also bring into the fact that like the context at which Rox is even at that reverie is insane, because all most of the people who went into the thing went under the guise and snuck in. Did Rox sneak in? Did he have a means that was like undetectable? Like, you know, and
Could be
it's not,
another hint that he has the Opie no Mi.
or you know, like, you know, here's another thing, right, which is that you could say it's like a feat or whatever, but or you could say it's related to Love Feet, which who also has a similar feat, because he not invaded, but infiltrated the Holy Land, Mary Joie, and into the castle undetected. Not Mihawk, not Sengoku, not Suru, not Doflamingo or Kuma. No one knew that he just flew up there. No one even knew. And he just left. No problem. And he was a wanted person. So it's not like that insane if he did that. Now it is a reverie, so there is a level of like, damn, there's a lot of
a weird. Okay, wait, real quick on Lafitte, is he a mythological Zoan?
We don't know yet. That is the most reasonable.
No, like how do you feel about
it? I like that route. I like that route. There's no reason not to like that route. But I also, I put him in a bucket of, you know, of like, hey, this might be one of those characters that have, are like natural Zoans. Like they just have these things on their own. So I honestly have no, especially after Lunarians, because like, you know, Lunarians have wings, but he grew them, so it's like, then I'm thinking Devil Fruit. But then there's also the fact that the wildest video that I had that said that there will be Zoans that don't have Devil Fruit, like, and then the Gorosei come in, ding ding ding, and it's like, you know, we're hiding him still to this day, and he is the character that we hid. Like, we exposed all the other Blackbeard pirates, right? Like, all the other Blackbeard pirates already got names, so it's like, it could just be that Oda's just not putting him there, not exposing him, or it could be that he's part of a different power system, and so Oda needed to wait a little bit for the Gorosei to show up and expose their powers, and then Lafitte's will be less insane, right? So, it could be that. It could be that. So I don't know. I feel like I proposed both, but like, the fact that he has like that stealth, I was like, oh, I like the idea of the siren. I like the idea of like owls. Yeah. So, you know, it you know, it's very interesting. Especially because he had the mind thing prior to all of it too. So it's like is it one of his core attributes attributed to a fruit that Blackbeard might have got him, or he got later on? Because he did have the wings that impel down. That's pre-time skip. That's not post-time skip. So like, is it just that we didn't see Lafitte use that power before, and he always had that power? Like, he met Blackbeard and already had it? Or is something he got and it adds to his thing? Honestly, we don't know. Don't know.
I think he always had the wings, because we saw the wings pre-time skip,
but we didn't see it in like one of the moments where it would kind of make sense to show it would be like, when he was like not fighting but like escaping Ace. Like Ace like shot all of them, and then he's not like escaping with the wings, but then
so maybe he got it between the Ace fight and Impel Down,
which also would be weird because it was literally right after, almost, right? Like, it was like literally probably a week maybe, or I don't remember.
It happened in a week.
Yeah, like a few days. I don't remember exactly, because he had to be Ace and then give him to the world government, and then in between that time, Lafitte goes to the Holy Land, so he had to have the wings already. Yeah. No, I think that the wings being something post Ace makes sense, but at least before Impel Down, how did he get to the Holy Land? He had the wings then. Yeah.
I think he was. Yeah, I think he had the wings.
Yeah. So,
still a feat.
Yeah, there's obviously a lot that we'll talk about in the thing, like the Rocks Pirates. There's some interesting people, the Herald conversation. Before, I don't know if someone's gonna super chat this, so I'll just mention this. So Don Marlone, this is a Rocks pirate, but like, so like they said the future golden line for Shiki also crazy because Shiki the Wicked. I don't know what that means, but
I saw another translation where Shiki was his epithet was the Yakuza.
What? How does Wicked and is that? Wait.
And then I'm looking at another one right now that calls him the Outlaw. So Yakuza, Outlaw, Wicked. It looks like it's just like vile person is what it might translate to.
Oh, but Yakuza sounds Wano.
I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say Yakuza is like very Wano coded, but an Outlaw and the Wicked, it's like okay, like
That
yeah, I see what they're going for. Like just Shiki the villain is essentially what it is. I'm assuming they're just using these as like other terms.
Right. And so
don't know which one's more
that's funny.
accurate.
So I was looking at like the part in the parentheses, and I looked at it as the part in the parentheses is how we kind of know these characters. So Future Golden Lion, that's how we know him. Buckingham Stussy, that's how we found out about her. Whitebeard, that's what we know. We obviously knew Whitebeard's full name, but like we knew Whitebeard, our timeline. Commodore of Pirate Island, that's how we found out about Ochoku, like in the canon timeline. But then the two that are weird, the smuggler, but that guy, he's wearing the armor from Thriller Bark, so that's one thing. And then Don Marlone, gangster from the West Blue. So that means that Beige killed his ass, right? He would be one of the 5 families that Beige killed in the West Blue. Because gangster from the West Blue, that's how we would know him as, and that would be Beige, right? So that means Beige killed a Rocks pirate, right? To be a supernova.
Not exactly.
It could have been a scheme, but, you know.
It could have been a scheme. Don Marlone could also be Shiki's father, grandfather, uncle, and they're part of the same family. So
wait, Shiki's grandfather? Wait, what?
Sorry, Beige. Beige and this person could be from the same family, like one of the 5, and they don't have to fight each other. And they're simply like mentor, son, mentor, nephew, niece, blah, blah, blah. I mean, Don Marlone could even be dead, right? I mean, because Capone doesn't get born for another 6 years. So,
yeah,
I feel like we don't have to say that Capone killed this guy, because I don't know if I want to give Capone that feat right now.
I think he killed him.
Killing this guy, I don't know, dude.
Because he could be old. It could have been a scheme.
No, you know who was old? Fucking Wang Ji. Wang Ji, 42 years later, fights Blackbeard, Kobe, and Law. We can't use the they're old. If Wang Ji can do it, Don Marlone can too. And he's not losing it just Capone, brother.
Yeah, but Don Marlone would be like 90 or something because it was also 2 years ago.
So
it was in the time. Okay, but oh no, it'd be like, you know, but I will say the father one, because I forgot we don't have like it's gangster. Well, no, we had Beige's full name. Right?
No, we don't. Oh, yeah, Capone Beige, yeah, Capone
yeah.
Beige, yeah.
Wait, no, but so then I was thinking like, oh wait, it could be because he's the father, but not the godfather. So he could be the godfather of the family, you know, like that guy.
Imagine if Don Marlone is still alive and then like we see him current day, and it's because Capone Beige goes back to him like, father, I'm married now. And he's like, yes, you're no longer Capone Beige, you're Don Capone. Ooh, spicy, dude.
So that, and then also he's probably fighting Don Chinzhao, Don. Who are the other Dons?
Fighting all the other Dons.
Yeah, to be Romance Don. Oh, what if it's not Romance Don? It's Romance Don Marlone. What if that's what the real first arc was about? Yeah. What if it's cool. The D doesn't? It just stands for Monkey Don Luffy. What if that? And it's not DAWN. It's DON, and it means nothing.
I don't know. DON also has a couple of meanings.
I guess, but it's not like
it would use that.
It wouldn't be like as heavy as like Demon or Don DAW. I feel like DON would be less than DAWN, right?
I still think that the D doesn't even stand for anything. I
like,
ever since
we have the same
a long
idea.
time. It's the symbol for the sun, right?
And it was just misconstrued or something like that.
Yeah, and then I think that fits with like Blackbeard and Luffy and Rocks and Roger. Like I feel like the 2 Ds are opposing sides of like the moon or some shit.
Yeah, or like Kanjuro. Kanjuro had the moon on him, right?
Conjuro, I don't remember that fucking loser.
Wait, you like Conjuro?
No, that clanker? No way, dude.
No, bro. Anyways. Godfather, Gansui is an interesting one. Yeah, I do find it funny that the only I think the W that because Blackbeard needing help to beat like an 80-year-old man, and he already has the Gura Gura and the Yami Yami. That's insane. Like, why would he need Law there, right? Like, at minimum. And Kobe, we know it's Kobe, but we know that it's not Kobe's not like strong in that, right? Because he only found out that he grows into his power by the time Garp, that part, right? So he's not like a significant entity. Like, he's Amazon Lily Garp, Kobe, where he's just like, oh my god, it's Boa and it's Blackbeard. I'm Kobe. I'm gonna try. I'm good. I could dodge shit, but I'm not like Law and Blackbeard versus him. But the only W is that it's not just a Choku. No, it's not just Wang Ji. It's the Prophet. Now, is that his name or is that his like? He is the Prophet. That's crazy.
I've seen the Prophet. I've seen Pirate Pirate Guru. I've also seen somebody call
Guru.
him the Pirate Overseer, which is fucking nuts. This guy's getting crazy glaze. Do you think he has like crazy Conquerors hockey or not observation hockey or something?
Now, okay, maybe, but I want to put when I first saw him in the above one, I was like, is this Cincinnati's dad? Is this Red King's papa? And like, then we got a close up, and I was like, no, he's from Lucia. Like, he's a vampire snake looking dude. And I don't know where I'm at now because then they said he's Prophet. So like, is he Charlie's dad?
People are actually saying, funny enough, you didn't hit the one that people are mainly talking about.
Oh, Isa's dad.
No. I'm not even joking, but I mean, the leakers also pointed this out, and I think because the leakers talked about it, everybody's kind of talking about now.
Oh.
But they're saying that he looks like a mixture, and I agree with this, by the way. He looks like a mixture between Caribou and Corbu. Like, you literally take them and combine them, and you get this guy. And I see it. Like, he has Corbu's neck, he has Caribou's tongue, and then like they have like a mixed hairstyle, and it's like, huh? I don't know if that's what's going on here, but you can't. Yeah. Yeah, the streets are saying it's Caribou's dad. Yeah.
That would be cool. Ooh. Because if he was the leader of Pirate Island for the last however many years, then Caribou's going to Pirate Island. So is that him going to his rightful throne?
I don't think so.
Oh. Wait, I thought you said you agree that this could be Caribou's dad.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just saying, like, I don't think Caribou wants the throne per se. I feel like, Caribou might just want to like follow.
I mean, he might not know. He might find out.
He might not know.
He might look at this picture and be like, "Yo, that's my dad. That's Corbu."
Maybe that's one of the reasons why he likes Blackbeard, because he's like, "Oh, finally somebody killed my shit-faced dad, dude." Wow. I didn't want that Clanko anymore, dude. Get him out of here.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing it. Yeah. I mean, I have a video on Caribou, many videos. If his dad is a rocks pirate, but like, I wouldn't say that fully explains why Caribou has been so relevant to the series post time skip. But being a child of a rocks pirate, that is enough. Now, leader of Hachinosu, that's another thing. But Coribou, yeah, it does. The hair is off a little bit because like he has some weird ass hair. It's like long and it looks like it's starched, which I don't think either of them have.
It looks like he's related to Mihawk.
Because he has a widow's peak? Like vampire?
No, just yeah, they got like that vampire aesthetic. Yeah.
He just looks like Dracula.
Mihawk,
that's why I said Leloucia. Yeah, he looks like the Leloucia king. Yeah.
Dude, put those guys in a room and who would drink each other first? I don't know.
Wow, this is interesting because Coribou's hair. Coribou has like a lizard on his head.
Yeah. Take off the lizard. What do you see behind the curtains? I don't know.
This is wow.
it looks like a fat Moria. I can kind of see Moria. The problem with Moria is that Moria has like a weird, like, vagine-shaped, elongated head. It's like, hey Arnold, if you turned him sideways. His head is so unique. I can't compare him to Moria. You could say he's the same body shape as Moria, but at that point, he has like the same body shape as Queen, even. Nepo, yeah, people are saying Nepo piece. Hey, the thing with Nepo piece, it's like, I blame Oda, man. People are like, the fans want Nepo piece. Everybody's got to be related. Blame Oda. He's the one putting West Blue gangster Don Marlone here. He's the one bringing Caribou's tongue back in here. He's the one who made Rock's Blackbeard's daddy. Like, dude, Oda, he knows what he's doing, man. It's not even the fan base's fault. You put like 5 squares in front of us. Dude, God forbid, I think the next shape that's going to come in front of me is another square. It'd be like that, man. Queen don't got that neck, though. Cincinnati, yeah, people said Cincinnati, Red King. That's another one.
Yeah,
Will of Nepo.
Cincinnati. That's what I saw at first, and then when I fully saw his face, because the top one's kind of like, his face isn't like as clear, like the clarity isn't there. The Widow's Peak isn't as clear. But then when you zoom in, then it's like I see the vampire, I see like Lelucia, and now, yeah, no, the Caribou one is definitely like a significant thing. I mean, even the outfit too. He has like the thing which would fits the vampire aesthetic, but like Caribou's wearing that, so they were the Gravediggers. That's interesting. Blood splatter Caribou. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot.
His ass up.
I mean, I guys know I made a lot of stuff about Caribou, but like this is interesting. Considering Caribou and Caribou don't even like look like, the fact, like, if you made their dad the merge of both of them, then it's like, okay, they're siblings now. You know what I mean? Like, I could easily say, like, if someone said they're siblings, they could be like symbolically brothers, maybe, or something. Like maybe they're Ace, Sabo, Luffy type of thing, right? But if you now added this as the dad, then I'm like, okay, they're brothers, right? Like that makes sense. One brother got the tongue, the other brother got the body, the other brother got the chin, one brother got the smile, the other brother got the lips, so it's, I like that. I'm good. I'm glad before, I don't know if the super chats would have led us there, but let's get to the super chats now. I'm glad I brought that up because I know no context of that. Oh, we did miss the super chat. So right before or right after I ended the stream, someone super chatted. P Hat Alex with the $5 super chat said, Roger. Oh no, my gosh. Rouge had pink blonde hair, pregnant 20 months. Ginny has pink hair. And TCB says around 2 years passed when Ginny called Kuma with a baby already. Oh, was there? You probably super chatted something else. Let me just read that because you're probably giving context. I don't think we were talking about that at the end. Wait, I don't see it. Rouge had pink blonde hair. Ginny, 20 months. Ginny has pink hair. Oh, this is the conversation that Kuma is still Bonnie's dad, and Ginny went to Merijois, pregnant still, or pregnant and holding her in, holding Bonnie in. I think if that was the case, then like, I feel like Ginny would have been like, "This is your kid, Kuma," right?
Yeah, and then not just that, but like I feel like Bonnie would have more like what
Kuma.
Buccaneer DNA.
Yeah, she wouldn't be scrawny little bit. No, I'm joking.
Yeah,
scrawny
would have to be like, oh, distorted future for, the Buccaneer body, and then plus like we have like the quote male version of Bonnie in the SBS. I mean, to be fair, I put quotation marks, but Oda did bring in the one with Law into canonicity, as I like to call it. So I mean, and that one looks like Shanks. So
yeah, I would say that I think Kuma's a virgin.
Railed by a celestial dragon.
Kuma's a holy man, and he's probably died like a saint, a virgin. So it is what it is.
Yeah, Click died a freaking virgin, dude.
which isn't a slant. You know, if you're a man who respects religion,
Yucky.
you know that being, you know, having your purity is something of respect. You wouldn't disrespect, you know, it's disrespecting that would be disrespecting religion entirely. And I would never, you know, I wasn't raised in like the Bible Belt or anything like that, you know, but I still respect it. I don't want to get the belts, as they say, you know.
Yeah, same. I respect religion. I'm
Yeah.
not a religious guy myself, but I respect it. You know, if Kuma does want to have sex, if he wants to save the pinar for something else,
Yeah.
well, be for me, brother.
Yeah. Alejandro Solis has a has I don't know why I was reading my brain is fried. I said that many times in reaction because of the shit that went down in this chapter. But also I'm like my reading is off, but Alejandro Solis 2000 super chat said, "Hello Professor ParVision, what can I do to get a what is that? What is that?"
We'll get it. What is it? How do I get pregnant?
Oh, what the fuck? In the Streamlabs, it looks like from because it's so small.
Pregnant emoji.
It looks like
How to get pregnant by you, Par?
it looks like this, and then there's a coin on top, and I was like, huh? Did they want a Mario coin? What's happening?
You're like the oblivious anime MC. The girl's over here spreading her butt cheeks, and you're like, "Oh, it must be the wind."
It's it'd only be possible if you were Alejandra. Ah,
Oh,
haha, that's the vision right
dude,
there.
isn't that crazy? Alejandro. It's one letter away. Like,
One letter off.
yeah, dude, it's kind of cool in a way. Like, dude, you're like Emu. You know, is it a male or female? We don't know, brother.
It's not
I mean, we know what
emo.
you
It's
are,
not
you know what I
ema.
mean?
It's emu.
Yeah, it's more like, damn, dude, like you could switch up any second now, brother.
Yeah. One typo. You know, the DMV spells your name wrong one time.
One typo, you're cooked, dude.
They add a stem to that. Oh, bro,
Yeah.
you're almost
Imagine
getting.
you have a driver's license and they do that to you, man.
Yeah,
You could cut. I don't know. Depending where you live, you might be able to sue for that one.
yeah. They always put typos in my name. It's always sucks. They flip my one letter of my name. It's so weird.
Ooh.
Yeah.
For me, it's like I got a renewed ID and I sent them like a picture to use, but they're
And then they
using a
did the
picture-
thumbnail. They put a rant AI Chinese guy in the thing instead.
No, they're using my picture from 2012 still. So I look like a little kid in my driver's license, but I'm a full-grown adult. I look nothing like myself like back in 2012.
Yeah,
It's
no,
like, bro, what is going on here, man?
I did that, but I also did it on purpose because I didn't want to go to the DMV, so I have my old picture and I don't have my beard in there. And I remember like showing it to my friends and they're like, "Damn, who is that guy?" So but yeah, actually no, same thing. My last picture's from like 2012 or something like that. So damn, how are we this? That's so weird. Why are you like that? I read this one from Hunter. Get this. Hunter. I watched every VOD since 1084, finally catching you live, while I also have the time to watch.
No, what? Hunter, you've been watching for damn near almost 2 years, and it's your first time catching a live?
No, wilder than that. They caught up. So that means that it wasn't like week. They like started at 1084 and then they caught up to this part. Like that's crazy.
Did they?
Apparently.
They didn't say that.
Finally catching you live. This is the first time they're watching me live.
Oh, so they like caught up to every VOD. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Hunter.
Oh, no, my bad. I thought he meant like I thought you meant that he watched everything like all in a sitting and then he got here.
Oh, that would be I would call his local hospital, bro.
He says it took like a year.
Bro, I was honestly, I always tell people if you go on a content journey like that, for any creator, the most meaningful thing that you could do, or not meaningful thing that you could do, but I guarantee you, if they see you comment on like multiple videos that they posted like years ago, that creators like they'll remember you because that's an insane thing to even see. It's like, wait a second, this guy is going through videos from 2 years ago and they're catching up. That's wild, right?
I still get that every now and then. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah. So there was someone else at 1079. So I was like, wait, is this the guy? But then he said 1084. So I'm like, damn, I got multiple. That's wild. So
The worst one is like if it's like like a theory from like 2 years ago, and then somebody comments like, yeah, I don't think this can happen. It's like, well, no, 2 years have passed, man.
I
Duh.
I
We have new info, brother.
I will say is I did get some comments. I didn't look at them from my videos are 2 years. Some of them, the Fraud Valley one's 2 years ago. So I'm assuming they comment on that one. But wonder what they commented. It's probably a good. Yeah, actually, let me check. It's let me see. What's the?
let me suck myself off real quick.
Yeah. Let me do that. Hey, it was. It goes. But the theory comes true. Zebek plays Davey backfights. That's the last comment. Shout out. See? That's what I'm saying. Red Cat, you see the vision, bro. You see the vision.
Robot slurs that are just like clankers.
What? What did you just say?
I'm just looking at robot slurs.
Oh. We got Ezaz with the $2 super chat says searching for the jacket like that. Info type fur. Oh, my jacket? Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused. Info type fur? I have no idea. This is like my mom's jacket. This, if you're talking about this vest that I wear for like the Elbaf vibe, I think what happened was my mom got this jacket and my mom gave it to my wife, and then my wife never wore it because she doesn't wear this normally. And then I went through my wife's closet and I was like, I need to find some Elbaf looking things. And I had this old one that my wife actually bought herself, and she never wears. Hold on, does it show up on the thing? It doesn't. This is my old one. And then I looked in my wife's closet because this one isn't comfortable because it doesn't fit me, and I found that one. So that I have no idea though. I have no idea. But yeah, we have Kevin G with the $5 super chat says Rock's base attack is like Hokoku sovereignty. Yeah, the cannon thing. I think we were talking about like, oh, what if he has like cannon fruit?
Cannon thing.
Yeah, we were talking about like that would be kind of cool because that's like super pirate like or something like that. But yeah, now we are just giving it to him base, which we don't know if we don't. I would say that we don't necessarily know if he has a devil fruit or not yet, because it could be that cannon thing is off of a devil fruit, but we know that he's strong enough that the story doesn't require him to have a devil fruit. But we also,
I still think he'll get one. I don't know.
Yeah. I think if that cannon thing isn't a devil fruit, then I think it's likely he gets one. But I would also say that it's not necessary. But also, he's shown in this chapter that he does, like, people, like, I could see people bring up the swordsman thing and the meme conversation with Mihawk. But the reality is he's wielding an axe. He's punching people with gloves. He's fighting. Oh, and then he shows up at Emu's room without the sword. He has a gun drawn. So it's like, he's not locked in on the sword at all. So, is that saying that cannon effect, is that on all of his attacks? Like, even with the punch, even with the bullet, if he shoots a bullet, does it now have a cannon effect? Because that's what it sounds like. I don't know. And if so, is that hockey or is that devil fruit? It doesn't need to be devil fruit. It could be, like you're saying, Hokoku sovereignty. Yeah, it's pretty interesting, Kevin. It's pretty interesting. And now, actually, bringing this up into the little context, now it makes sense that like Rox stabbed Loki in the back or whatever it was in the time that we saw him, because now the context is he knows how strong Loki is, because he hit him with Conqueror's hockey. He hit Loki, baby Loki, with a, I don't know, named attack, but he wound up like Prime Roger. Like Prime Roger fighting Whitebeard. And Loki, and that's why it was crazy. It's like, it said, tell your dad you're seriously hurt. And I was like, is he saying he's going to hurt him? Or is he saying he's already hurt? And then he said, now he's hurt. And I thought that was funny. I thought that was awesome. Crazy. But the fact that Loki like tanked that as a baby, like, does that attack wipe Luffy at Wano? Like, you know what I mean? Like the Thunder Bagua that hit like Luffy and then knocked him out cold. Like Rox is wielding Conqueror's Hockey and does
Yeah,
the
I think it
cannon.
would.
Right? Isn't that insane? He probably didn't hit him hard. I don't think that Rox. I think it's true that Rox wasn't trying to kill him. And when I think that like he's holding back only extends to like I think he hit him hard enough where he would stop arguing with him and now he actually is seriously hurt. And I think that Rox like is like this is like a martial arts thing. Like when you're so strong, you're strong enough to be able to show restraint. It's only when you're even that you have to go all out. But if the disparity between you and your opponent is super large, that's when you can like, you know, you don't have to exert yourself and you know how much force you need, and you can like calculate everything. I think that's where Rox is at in this thing, but it still conquers Hockey and like a blast. Like that's not normal. There's no like nobody's taking that normally, and this is baby Loki.
I mean, baby Loki did fall off the tree, so I mean that's a feat right there that nobody can really survive.
Yeah, and then his dad is casually jumping off of the red line.
Yeah, like father, like son, brother.
Yeah,
Father,
survivable
like...
height. But also Loki is not a survivable person. He is obviously above and beyond, memes aside. Um,
I like how you first you had Rox as a fraud, now you have Loki's a fraud. Crazy, dude.
yeah, I mean, like, I don't. I mean, listen, I'm not like a world government.
I feel like that could be like your whole like channel like
Fraud
theme. Just
watch.
like, oh yeah, fraud watch for One Piece.
Yeah,
Like
I
who's the
mean,
next
the
fraud?
Rock's
Scopper's a
conversation.
fraud. You know, Luffy's a fraud. Why Zoro's a fraud.
Yeah, yeah. Duh.
Shanks is a fraud. I mean, you already technically have that.
No, I don't
Yeah,
know.
you
Shanks
told
says,
me
"Oh yeah, I
fraud
mean, I
vision.
do, and I wasn't wrong. His biological copy
The fraud vision.
is
The fraud
was
vision.
Groomfather, bro. He was thirsting for those kids, bro. He left Loki and he said, "Gunko, take me to the kids. Take me to their children. Let me suckle their blood." That's what he said, verbatim.
Oh, you're really good at saying that. It feels like you've said that before.
Nah, it was when you were bringing up Diddy
Not in a
Vision,
joking context.
Diddy Deccan, Diddy.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Can you do that? Can you do that again, but like in a different tone? I gotta check some.
What different tone? How would I say that? What tone? Can you tell me?
I don't know, man.
Frocks. I like that. Frocks. That's a good one.
Frocks.
A prophet can find a religion site. Oh yeah, prophet. Yeah, prophet's a very interesting context. Oh yeah, on the prophet you said guru, right?
Yeah.
Guru's different than prophet, right? Like, but if we're talking about it, it seems religious, like an acolyte. Like it's kind of interesting. That makes me wonder if it's Davy Jonesian, because the reality is that he was the one who took over Hachinosu. So that's the Davy Jones Island. So if he was the Davy Jonesian prophet, like that, he was that guy, then it would make sense. If we're talking about prophet in the terms of, and Davy Jonesian as like the Church of Davy Jones, right? Then it would kind of line up that he would be the next guy to like keep it down, and also the person that would care. But then the other thing is that we also know that Hachinosu had the gold vein and stuff like that, and we don't know if they like dried it up by the time they like Rox was killed. It sounds like it. But another thing that I actually forgot to ask you about is shadowy organization. What does that like? That sounded weird. It said, believe it or not, the island had a massive gold deposit. A shadowy organization found out and got involved. That they helped the criminals amass a fortune that really pissed the government off. So it's not the world government, but what is the like? What do you think that shadowy organization is? Is that like Cipher Pole or like Sword or like the black market?
It could be like the OG black market. I think that'll be interesting, right?
Yeah, it would be.
Like,
It would be like
before
Dufeld.
Pussy hops in. It could even
Dufeld
be
being
like Morgan's.
Morgan's?
Yeah, what if it's like Morgan's related?
I was thinking Dufeld since he's the loan shark. Where did he get all that money?
It could be him too.
Yeah.
I
It
think
could
it'd be
be,
interesting if we see like Morgan's in this flashback somewhere.
bro. I just noticed above your shoulder,
Yeah.
you got the emu plushie and you have him hidden in the back.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's
yeah.
like
Shout out to my
perfectly
guy,
in
Emu,
frame.
dude. Yeah,
That's so spooky.
it's kind of cool. I like him, dude.
It's so spooky. I just noticed now. I have like a thumbnail where like I told them to put emu like behind the thing, just like peering at Luffy and Nami in the background. That's what it felt like, just realizing the emu plushie right there.
Yeah, I got him off of eBay. It was pretty cheap, ish.
Okay, how much? What is cheap
40
for
bucks.
big bag Psy, huh?
$40.
Wait, what? Wait, give me the link. I want to buy it.
Huh, hell no, dude. I'm gatekeeping that shit, bro.
From me? Come on. You don't have to put it in the chat.
Not giving you.
That's... Damn. Is it the original or did someone else sew it up? I'll just ask my
Oh,
wife
no, it's
to
the
make
original. It has like the tag and everything.
one. I'm just gonna ask my wife to make it and I'll print out the tag.
All right, I'm kidding. I'll send you the link. I'll send it to you right now before I forget.
Perfect. I'm gonna buy it right now. Not on stream, but on the side of stream.
And it is sent. It looks like a it looks like a phishing link, but don't be afraid. Be not afraid.
The
son.
fuck is this link, bro?
Sorry I didn't like put a bit.ly on it, brother. Can I get the link too? So I gotta gatekeep, guys.
Wait, Sai, read the next super chat.
If everybody has the emu plushie, then I mean, oh, God. Okay, I'm kidding. I'll put it in the chat real quick.
Wait till I buy it. Wait till I buy it. Me first.
Wait, sorry, I don't know if I can put it in the chat. It says the link is too long, so I.
Oh
I
yeah, no, guys, he
not.
can't do it because then YouTube will strike his account for phishing. No, I like actually.
Oh no, I got it here. This
No.
is easy.
Wait.
No, I found out how to do this. I'll read the next super chat though.
Estimated
This one
delivery
right here.
$15. Donate to charity? Absolutely not. They recognize me on this
I believe
device.
it's Will of Davy. Oda made this chapter for me. Davy Jonesian. Rocks wanted poster is Buggy posing. Rocks in the flower room. What a beautiful chapter. Are you a Rocks fan? I can see that.
Oops.
Oh, you're Will of Davy. Yeah. I could see that. Yeah.
Oh, I sent it.
Yeah.
I sent to the wrong house.
Davy. Oh my God. Yeah, Davy Jones, man. I hope we actually see Davy Jones, and maybe this is asking for too much, but I kind of hope he looks like Davy Jones from Pirates of the Caribbean. Like, brother, if it's like an octopus man, that'd be peak. You know, we need like a Cthulhu Kraken-esque character.
All right,
And if it is Davy Jones, I mean, I wouldn't even be mad at it. I think people would like that. You know, Davy Jones being like the Davy Jones from Pirates, and then Joy Boy being like Jack Sparrow, 100%. I love Pirates of the Caribbean, man. Fuck Amber Heard.
All right. All right. Okay. There was the movie part, and then there was the Johnny Depp part, and then there was the in-movie Davy Jones CGI octopus. That's crazy.
So no one told Par about Rox's bounty looking at like buggies. I think Par knows, right?
Was Bounty?
Yeah, Rox's bounty poster. His pose looks just like Buggy's pose, like arm out, fingers, tongue out,
guys.
everything.
Listen, guys.
I don't know, man.
Listen, guys. You understand that I'm a tainted source, okay? Like, I can't support certain things. You have to realize, like, if I say, oh, this is like X character, and that X character is a person that I have a video about, it's all, you guys are gonna find so much more resistance than what it would be had me not involving myself, right? So you guys carry that agenda, and then it's for me to be, oh my god, guys, you know what's crazy? That guy looks like Buggy. That's crazy. I wonder if this guy's a Buggy like pirate, huh? It seems to be that he didn't get his crew off of might or anything like fate or destiny. No, he got it through a goofy way, dude. Just like Buggy, man. Just like Buggy. Super goofy guy. Wealth, fame, power. It sounds like even like the what Stussy saying, like the plan. That's what I'm here for. She got rizzed up. She threw in that heart. That honestly sounds like someone that listened to Buggy's speech at that one thing. The wealth, fame, power. Ah, I'm here for his plans, not the lineage. You know what I mean? Park, can you add me on Discord? I'll take care of that after. I have like weird blocks or whatever.
Did you buy the emu plushie yet?
Yeah, I already bought it.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it sold out?
It took it like, yeah. It's one of those accounts where they're like, hey, it's a one of, and then they sell out, and then the next day it's back up. But yeah, here I'll favorite this. I'll probably post it somewhere else later for you guys. It took 2 weeks to get to my place.
It says it's sold by Annie Japan, so that's a legitimate source.
Yeah, and what's cool is that I tried to find the emu plushie on different websites, and the tariffs destroyed the shipping rate. Like there was one, like I think I found like 2 websites where it was like $200 for shipping, but this one right here, it's only like what, 15, 20 bucks?
I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say what the guy's doing, but I know what it is then.
Yeah, he's Ganzui the smuggler.
Yeah, very. I mean, it's not that crazy to be honest, because he.
Yeah, shout outs, brother. Yeah. But do your cats jump emu at night? No, but they're scared of emu. Let's see here. Next super chat, $5 from Engu Makafar. I stopped watching you for some time, and you grow full Abraham hair.
Oh, me. Oh, yeah. Abraham Lincoln?
You're biblical, dude.
I
thought like Abraham from the Bible.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. I am kind of not like
biblical, brother.
I'm not trying to go biblical, but I did kind of like think about it. I was just like, wait a second. I might get like I want to grow out my hair, and I was like telling my family, I was like, I want to just see how long it gets, because some people just can't grow it that long, and I was like, if it gets long enough, then I'll just donate the rest of the hair. Eventually.
Why would you do that?
Because people need wigs. I don't know. Cancer patients. Why would I do that? Yeah, and then also a lot of
something that hits close to home.
A lot of my female friends are like, "Damn, Par, your hair is too luscious." And I was like, "Damn, it sounds like you're gonna like chop it off in my sleep. Like, it sounds a little creepy the way you tell me. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'll sleep with one eye open when you're around me now." Oh yeah, I missed the Will of Davy one, but yes, this chapter was made for you. Your YouTube name. This chapter's definitely wild. So I had to float something across. They brought up the flower room. People were bringing up, and I don't know if I think it's that significant. I guess I have to let it sit. But like, people were like, "Oh, Par, like in the flower room, it didn't have the sword," and then in our timeline, there's that sword, and so like. They're like, oh, is that Rox's sword? And at first there was, I feel like the first time I read it, they were like, oh, like Rox came back. That's Rox's thing. And I was like, wait, what? That doesn't fit. But so they're saying that like Emu's using Rox's sword. Do you think that's the case, or is that just like the same sword style?
I think it's just the same sword style. I mean, that's it's.
All right. I just needed validation there because
I see it. I'm not saying people are like imagining things. I see it. I just think it's more plausible that Emu has their own sword.
Yes, that's what I said. But also Rox's sword isn't like necessarily consistent, especially because sometimes he doesn't have a sword. He has a gun, he has an axe, he has a whatever. Like it might not even be that like he cares that much about the sword. You know what I mean?
I think he does, just because we saw in like the God Valley thing. I still like the theory that somebody brought up that Roxy Zebek has, or his sword is named like Teach or something, or Blackbeard, or naming a sword Blackbeard would be kind of fucking stupid, but yeah, I still like the idea though.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson with my blade, like that. That's what you're.
Yeah, and then I was asking like, hey, if this is a supreme grade blade, I don't know where to go with this. We could talk about this more later, but I was like, yeah, like where's his sword now? Kind of like how where Whitebeard's Budokomagiri is, or Roger's Ace. And people are like, oh, but Blackbeard's ship is called the Saber of Zebek. The sword ate the ship no me, and I was like, okay, that's cool, but like, what do we do with that now? Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like we have these cool ideas, but I'm just like, okay, we have this idea. Let's say it's canon. What comes out of this? Like the sword ate the ship fruit. It is now the ship that Blackbeard's riding. He's riding Zebek's saber. Does he use the saber? Does the saber, is it like sentient?
Yeah.
I
Also,
think that's kind of like where I'm like, I'm paused. I'm like, wait a minute.
Zebek is
Oh,
a
yeah.
ship in and of itself. Like Zebek is a type
Yeah.
of ship. I'm more inclined to think that like maybe it could be that his, like, if we're talking about Saber of Zebek, this, even the, that's not a saber, right? Like a saber is different than that, right? What's a saber look like?
Define saber. I believe saber is like it's like a broad spectrum.
It has the
Heavy
same
two-three
hilt, but
sword,
like I thought
typically with a curved blade.
oh, is a curved single-edged sword. So I guess the important
Yeah.
thing is the curve then, right? And the hilt, which this is a straight. It's more like the way Oda just draws like Roger's sword and Shanks' sword. It's like a
Yeah.
katana with
It's
a
like
European hilt.
it's kind of curved when he's clashing with Herald. No, it's not.
No.
More straight. It's got like a curve at the end, but it's still straight for the most part.
Yeah.
Curved
But
swords, yeah.
I would like it if he has like some kind of split like sword that can transform. Like it just like changes into what different weapons. Like it could turn into a gun. It could turn into like, you know, a axe. It could turn. That'd be kind of cool. I wouldn't be mad at that. But also, I don't know how that would fit in with Saber of Zebek either. So, oh yeah, I'm looking at the Saber
Sword of
thing.
Zebek is the friends we made along the way.
Yeah, it's very curved. It's like noticeably.
It's like Johnny Sins curved.
Is he curved?
I don't know. I don't remember. Hey.
What do you mean? You were the one who said like Johnny Sins. I'm like, I don't remember other dudes' dates. What the hell?
Me neither, brother.
The Saber of Sins? That I actually kind Johnny! Johnny boy, got an idea for you. Yo, imagine Johnny Sins watches One Piece and he watches like he's a viewer and he's like, dude, I got a new line, a new series. That'd be insane.
Yeah.
Oh god,
That'd be so good.
Yeah. Oh, and then we have a viewer that instead of Johnny, they hear Johnny, and instead of Sins, they go Johnny Test. I like that. I like that reference. Johnny Test is a dope one, but you're also younger then, right? Like so. I feel like Johnny Test was my age and then a little bit younger.
I hated Johnny Test.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, man. Johnny Test is just kind of lame.
He was just like Jimmy. It wasn't like Jimmy Neutron coded with Dexter, but his sister was like
I don't think
sisters.
I liked his hair. I didn't like his dog. There were no hot like characters. Like, not a big fan.
Johnny Bravo is aging yourself. That's like above my age. I still watch Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo actually, I forgot the thing. Johnny Bravo used to have this special on Cartoon Network, and he had like a thing where they actually aired like exclusive, I think it was Dragon Ball content with Johnny Bravo as the narrator. Like Johnny Bravo was just like, whoa, I didn't see, like he was just narrating the thing. I forget if it was, I think it was Dragon Ball. It was like an exclusive. It never was like released in America. And then they did it on a special through Johnny Bravo. I forgot what it was. Yeah, they played oh yeah, so it was Dragon Ball. I remember I watched that when I was a kid. Goku versus Frieza. It was something that wasn't aired. Like it was probably like an uncensored version. Johnny Bravo was just like, whoa, something like that. I can't do the Johnny Bravo voice, but Johnny Bravo is Frankie and Sanji coded. Yes. Yeah, for sure. All right, next super. Chin Ho with the 21 months visionary, appreciate you. Said Zebek strong as swordsman, but uses Davy backfight. Wait, are using the way you worded that, Chinho, is that swordsman is like a benchmark of strength. Like now that you're a swordsman, you're like just below admiral level. Like he's Zebek strong as a swordsman, but uses Davy backfight. Yeah, I think that that's also interesting. That like I get what you're saying though. Is that like I was saying it too? Is just that these Davy backfights, they can't, not that they can't, but like one of my videos, it's a Davy backfight video. I was talking about how the origin of Davy backfights could be from the Void Century, and I was saying that like, hey guys, like I know that sounds crazy because you saw Foxy's thing, but I was like, it's probably that Foxy like bastardized it. Like it's like Foxy was probably not doing the same thing that like Davy Jones was doing, and you know that's what, like, watch the video makes a little bit more sense if you compare like what the Davy Jones fights could possibly be alluding to. But it's, if Rox is like a devout Davy Jonesian follower, an acolyte, then it's likely that he probably has a different form of thing. It's kind of like there's some religious rituals that like if you go to like a more orthodox family, they probably celebrate Christmas differently than like the American style, you know what I mean? So it's probably something, it could be like that. Foxy was like super watered down and super biased towards his own team, like the race around the thing. He had Fishman, so it's like, you know, would you do that?
He literally was watered down.
Yeah, exactly. There's that. And then Dylan with the 23 months visionary, appreciate you, Dylan, said rocks could turn water into wine. I'd believe it. Damn, he's your Jesus. He does have a prophet in his ranks. Jesus.
It's all right there, guys.
Now, someone who does
all along
walk on water, you have to talk about this one. Harold jumps off the red line, no ship. He jumps farther, I would imagine, than when Redport is, and he's going towards Elbaf, so he's on the New World side, so Redport isn't even there. So when Harold jumps off of the red line, where does he land, Sai?
I'm assuming just Redport.
Yeah, but the Redport's on the other side. Redport's on the other side of the thing. Redport's on the Paradise side. Or
I like to imagine there's two Redports.
Oh, the twin Shanks has a twin brother. The Redport has a twin brother. I like that.
I feel like that makes the most sense, right? Like there's a Redport on both sides.
I don't think that they showed it that way.
They didn't show it that way, but I just think it would make sense if that was the case.
I don't know if it makes sense because I think they showed the other side and there was no port, right?
I don't know if they showed the other side.
Let's see what the wiki page says.
I mean, because if there's not another
oh no, it says there are two ports. Yeah, it says there are two ports.
Yeah, I was gonna say like I didn't even know. I just feel like that makes the logical sense, right?
I guess a question mark then is like, do you think the other side has the butt of the ship? Like, you know how the Redport has the ship front?
Maybe.
And then the backside, do you think has the butt of the ship?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I just think it makes sense because like if you use the Redport to go up to Maurice Raw and go around, wouldn't it make sense if the reason why you can go around is because there's another Redport on the other side that you can go down?
Yeah, they did say that. They did say that Papa Goo said that like the only way to bring a ship across is to go up and then buy a new ship on the other side, which is like, damn, that sucks. But
oh yeah, that kind of suck.
But it is what it is. So they thought of that, and I also wondered too because like there's like the thing that it looks like a door, but like it
okay, I'm gonna look up Redport now. What are we looking at?
Yeah, Redport. Oh yeah, I'll put it up like over here. I've always wondered this. It looks like a indentation. Oh, I'm blocking it. It looks like there's there's like a door.
Oh yeah, like the door. Yeah.
We don't know if it opens up or anything like that, but even if it did, because reasonably it would just be another Gates of Justice, and you just let your ships go through. But like it doesn't work.
I think it could have been like a door a long time ago.
Could have been. Yeah. And then they just forgot how to use it.
No, and then it got covered.
But I feel like it's so valuable. Because imagine how much of a bottleneck that is. In order to get ships on the other side, you have to just buy a new ship.
Or, I mean, forget the bottleneck. You just want to stop it outright. So now they just put that up there.
Yeah, but like the world government, like the Navy, like if Garp is trying to sail from Water 7 to the other side, like, and we know like Smoker did that, that means that he has to stop, get rid of his ship, go to the other side, get a
Oh
new ship.
no, the Marines have access to the teleporter.
What teleporter?
The teleporter that takes them from like the paradise to the Grand Line or to the New World. Yeah.
Teleporter?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the chat to like catch up.
No. Chat knows what I'm talking about. Remember the teleporter guys?
Teleporter. They're saying
Garp
elevator. They say
transporter.
transporter.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Transporter, elevator. It goes by many names. Yeah.
Wait,
yeah,
what?
yeah.
No, you're not talking about the Bondolas. The Bondolas can't do that. They literally said they can't do that.
No. Yeah, no. I'm not talking about the Bondolas. It's I forgot. It's the Vegapunk technology that just teleports you.
See, Sai's not talking about what you guys are talking about. Sai's talking about some future Vegapunk tech. I got you. They're all like, and then you're like, and then yeah,
guys,
exactly. See,
I'm
Saint
making
Shade
up bullshit here, guys. Can you not support me?
Yeah, Saint Shade goes
Can we not gaslight our together, guys? Come on.
Don't you guys know by now, 2 years into the collab, Sai's bullshit? Come on, guys. I gave you guys a chance. I even waited.
That's just painful.
That's just disappointing. Come on, guys.
Yeah. I was hoping like at least one or two people would be like, "Oh yeah, the teleporter, haha, the quantum physics teleporter, the demoleculizer, and the reatomizer." Yes, I remember those.
Yeah. The sunstone. They have the moonstone.
Yes. I remember now. At midnight, every day, the teleporter turns on, and they can just sail right through.
Par, don't you know that's why they Kuma had a slave at the red line? Is to boop 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 teleport everybody. Oops, sorry, my bad. Teleport everybody out. That's the teleporter. Come on, guys. You were supposed to also fuel Sai with some kind of agenda that makes sense. You weren't supposed to be like, I remember what he's talking about. Like, that was in the thing. You're supposed to make some shit up.
This is just painful, dude.
I
feel like I'm batting for like I'm away right now.
Yeah, you're in a away game.
Home base.
This isn't your community. You're in my area. You're as just as illegal alien as Superman here, Sai.
Yeah, honestly, man, Superman's quite the character.
Yeah.
Superman movie was good. Did you watch it?
Yeah. Yeah, I watched it yesterday. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Lex Luthor, though, I don't know how I feel about him yet.
I liked Lex Luthor, but the main thing that Lex Luthor scales to the Superman, and that's the part where I think that a lot of people probably the way did you watch Smallville?
No.
Okay, so that's where, because I watched Smallville, I watched a lot of stuff. Snyderverse I gave up on like midway through, so I didn't watch like the recent Superman stuff, but I watched like the earlier ones. And the way when I watched the Superman, I was like, it's as if they just carried off the last episode of Smallville. It's like that. It's literally that Superman, which that Superman isn't like it, but it was weird because this was clearly adult Superman. So it was weird. It was like teenage Superman, an adult Superman, but like without the adult capabilities. But he also can, because he did it, but like he didn't do the crazy stuff. As an example, at the very I don't want to spoil it. Never mind. Yeah, I was about to spoil, but don't want to spoil. But there was a thing in the last credit where it's like Superman did something and it was really funny. Mr. Terrific was my favorite character. I would say that. Mr. Terrific reminded me of one of my best friends, and it's crazy. He just straight up, like, I literally called him the day before and he received me with the same like vibe, like he was happy that I called, but he's just like annoyance. And I was just like, yep, that's him. This is the guy. He sits at the computer just like me, but like not as happy. And yeah, Mr. Terrific just that, oh my god, that fight scene is so cool. But yeah.
Dude, freaking Green Lantern stole the show from me, brother.
Really? Green Lantern. Yeah. Not like I love Green Lantern, but like I like it when Green Lantern gets a solo focus, like when we get the other Lantern Corps. So obviously I'm curious what they do here, because I think that guy as the Green Lantern, I think they actually do bring in like with his story, they bring in like the yellow, I think. So I wonder if they do that, but Yeah, I like Green Lantern, but yeah, Mr. Terrific, especially because Mr. Terrific was like a wild card. I didn't. He wasn't ever
You don't
really a
really expect him
popular.
anywhere.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was.
Nathan Fillion, love that guy.
Oh, is that the actor?
Yeah, yeah, and then there's a Green Lantern TV series coming, and then DC's having like a whole like I mean obviously it's a reboot, but the Supergirl movie's coming out next year, and then we're getting a Clayface horror movie for the
Mm.
Batman universe, well, which is connected to this one, of course. But
Mm-hmm.
I thought that
Mm-hmm.
was kind of interesting. It's like, whoa, what are they do? What are they doing here?
Yeah. Um.
Yeah, the Snyder ones, like, I like that they went for a darker tone. I just didn't enjoy the Snyder films. I like the idea, but I did not like any of the Snyder movies.
I feel like the part of the. I feel like Marvel has always had like a vibe to it, and like somewhere in between Marvel and the Dark Knight films, that's where like Snyderverse thing, but it doesn't work for all of the aesthetics and like the vibe of this Superman thing. Just it felt right to me, and again, it felt like Smallville, and I love Smallville. So that was it, and then yeah, the Snyder stuff. There was just something that like there's an obvious reason why Marvel also fell off because they like went on a train, and I feel like Snyderverse had a similar issue. But placing Superman in anything is a very difficult thing, so they needed to do what they did in this movie. But it is curious because he's still an older Superman, so
It's funny because like the whole it's too new. I don't want to spoil it now.
yeah. We'll talk about it
It's
later.
still too new. Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
We could do a like a 50-50 or like a separate spoil conversation about it if you want to. I'm planning on making a video. Yesterday I wrote some stuff.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. A
I'm down
bunch of
for
my
that.
friends wanted me to do that too, so I was like, damn, can't say no now. Um, but yeah, back to super chats. Alejandra Solis, $5 super chat says, "Remember you said Stussy turns ugly, and Whitebeard was blind to clone a baby with her? Also, I didn't say that. What? No, I said still smash. It's just that most people wouldn't. I said the person standing next to Weevil is the same person, and if you're gonna smash one, you have to smash both. And most people were like, Par, that's not how it works. We're in America. You just divorce and go back to another 24-year-old like Bill Belichick. Come on. Did you
Let's
not
say
watch the
fuck yeah, brother.
ESPYS? That's the American way. Come on, guys. Yeah, but I'm very, smash both. I was just saying that it might be it would be interesting. Obviously Oda would doesn't have like the breadth of focus to give Stussy that, but I would like it, and this would play really well with the thematics that Bakens was like mentally warped. It feels like when it comes to Weevil, oh, he stole your money, this is your inheritance, Weevil. Like there's clearly like some sort of warpness that this Bakens and Rocks doesn't have yet, and it seems like post Rocks her mind got warped, or maybe post Mads her mind got warped. We don't necessarily know what the trauma was, but I think it's pretty apparent that the Buckingham that's next to Weevil had some kind of warped ideology that got changed, probably from God Valley, or the failure at God Valley. So, and I almost wonder if Oda could somehow show that the Stussy that's infiltrated CP0 but stayed loyal to Vegapunk, if that Stussy's following a different path line, like a good timeline, bad timeline. But the problem would be that like you'd have to see the CP0 Stussy like aged up. I mean, you do have Bonnie, but like, you know, you'd have to, or not Bonnie per se, but there's a few people like you give it to what's her face, Shinobu, and then you could do that, but it's not that necessary. I don't think Oda would do that. But carried on say also it seems Emu had a veil just like Gunko, a wedding ritual. Wait, what? Emu had a veil? Did we see that?
No.
What? Sai, you can't just say no to one of my viewers like that. They said that in the super chat. Come on. It must be true.
Sorry.
Yeah, no,
Shit,
there's
my bad.
no. You have to at least look at it. I don't see a
Yeah,
veil.
we don't see a veil.
Oh,
I mean, I
oh,
get what you mean, like the little like hump.
head.
But I
Yeah.
mean, the emu's always had that kind of like weird like
The-
hump thing.
yeah, like it could be the hair, to be honest. It could be just be straight like shoulder length cut, but it looks like there's a
Hair,
cloth.
armor, veil, like it's something. It's just we can't say like 100% it's veil yet.
Unless we're mistaken, like, oh, this is the veil. This is not the veil. You're not talking about this thing either. But like, yeah, I'm pretty sure this thing we knew about. The top part.
It's his skin. That's disgusting. Yeah, I mean, like, go look at emu artwork from like a long time ago, right? It's not something new. It like go look at emu as a woman artwork from like 2-3 years ago.
I got confused.
People typically do like draw a veil on emu. They draw like the hair. They draw something to fit that weird shape. So like a veil's not new, but there's nothing in this chapter that screams, "Oh yeah, it's a veil and nothing else anymore."
Yeah,
So
I got
that's why it's
confused
yeah.
because I thought you meant the thing that the Gunko, just like Gunko. So I thought you meant this thing, and because that would be the new thing. But to me, I thought like having the headdress type of thing, like that is the veil. But like I feel like that was always something possibility.
Yeah, it was always something weird. Yeah, it was always a possibility.
I feel like I've seen the like in Rogers Base, Joy Boy, Tekking. They had that contest. I feel like some people drew that there. So but yeah, even in like this page.
Woman, and you'll see like 1, 2, I have 4 pictures of emu in a veil already. Like, or you'll get like I said, the really blunt hair that fits that shape. Like people do end up just drawing a veil. They draw something there, but like I said, there's nothing in this chapter that confirms or denies it.
But
it's just the same like emu silhouette.
Speaking of things revealed, the attendant is Gunko or Gunko's mom, or this is Meyer, right? Or the double eyes don't allude us to Gunko. Gunko just got a haircut. Is this the same attendant in our timeline? Where are you at with that side?
It could be Gunko.
Okay, so Meyer.
Yeah.
The hot dog swindler. What do you think it's mouth thing is? For?
People are saying it could be like Gunko's, like mom, or Gunko's sister. It's like, yeah,
people are actually saying that. I was memeing.
No. People. I mean, there's a theory for everything, right? But
True.
It's like one of those things like we can't really make any conclusions.
Could be
like,
Nami.
We have nothing to go off of.
Could be old Nami. That could be Nami's mommy.
Nami's immortal.
Yeah. Why stop there, guys? It could be Nami's mom. This is why Okyo Kingdom got wiped out.
Unironically, I have seen people saying it's Luffy's mom.
Oh, Luffy's mom. Oh, sky's the limit. Oh my god.
Every time we see a new woman, it's always like Luffy's mom always gets brought up. It's like whenever there's a new character, the man marked by flames gets brought up. Every time we see like a new person in Elbaf, it's
wait, Sai.
Bosik gets brought up.
She has jet black hair, like Otis said she would, right?
No.
Oh shit.
It's like a regular thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, Imu-sama. I have to give birth to the main character. Yeah, I gotta leave. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give birth to the one who's gonna kick your ass one day.
It could be Ginny's mom. I'm actually being serious because Ginny was a slave and we don't know where she came from.
This could be Ginny's mom, Ginny Meyer.
Doesn't have to be that she's full, but it could just be that this could be Ginny's mom. Ginny was a slave. We don't know where she came from. We know where Kuma came from. We don't know where Ivankov came from, but we know that Ginny was there and apparently like a veteran, straight up. She wiretapped their asses. Maybe she had a little bit more access. It'd be kind of crazy.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I like my version of the events. Ginny chose. If you know, you know. Will of Davy with the 24 months. Thank you. 2 years. I just converted to the years. That's crazy. Thank you. Oh wow, 24 months on the reveal of the Will of Davy Jones. Carried by none other than Rocks? Is this fate? Oh my goodness. Will of Davy.
They were not touching.
Who's not
During the
touching?
clash between Rox and Herald. Somebody asked.
Oh.
Shamel Shami.
Were the tips touching? Yeah, I don't think they were touching. No touching.
It's no contact.
Yeah. It didn't look like, but guys, there were no clouds split. The clouds are unperturbed, actually. The clouds are.
I don't even think there are clouds that day, even.
No, there are. It's right there. The clouds are not split, not moved. It's right there.
Are there clouds in the background?
Yeah, look right next to the clash.
Oh, there are. Oh, are they above the clouds? Actually,
they're not above the clouds. They're on the ground side. You can see where the clash is. And the clouds are just looking at them.
They're in the red line. They're like on top of the red line, though. Are they above the cloud line?
Whoa, you're getting some conspiracy Rothschild stuff. Are you saying that they control the weather up there?
I mean, look at the panel where Herald jumps off. You see clouds below him.
Hey, clouds have variance, bro. Like
it's like Minecraft when you build too high and you're like, oh, this is cool. And then like the clouds spawn in Minecraft and it's like, fuck, dude, they're like blocking my vision.
It's different clouds, but you could say these are the Conqueror clouds. So you need even higher Conqueror to split them. These clouds are looking at just the spectators. They're like, damn, no one's been splitting the skies up here for mad long. That's what these clouds are saying, because they just chilling. They didn't even try to split. There's no division. They're just looking down. They're like, damn.
We need Stephen Paul to tell us what the clouds are saying.
Yeah. We need to. We'll find out that one of these Waz and Yas are actually from the clouds.
Yeah, I can't wait until we actually get the real dialogue for the chapter, and Stephen Paul is like, Rock's clash. He's like, Herald, do you see what the clouds are saying? I was like, huh?
Oh, no, I'm Rox. Angle your next strike toward the clouds so they split, so people know we're strong. That's a Stephen.
Dude, I'm still looking forward to the viz, man. That's gonna be so fun.
I also I forgot to say this in the reaction because the chapter is crazy, but I also find it funny that like Rox is telling Herald to angle his next strike toward the town, like let's fight and like blow away this town next. And I'm like, and he says it like they'll enslave you. I was like, do you really think they can? If you're clashing with him, I don't think they can stop him that easily. Like Herald is not like, unless Emu and the Gorosei came out, I think that like they would need insane, like if they're not stopping Rox, they're not stopping Herald. Like there's no doubt in my mind. Like Herald is literally running away, basically scoffing at him being on fire. Like I don't think they could literally stop Herald. The question is, did Herald do it? Clearly, there's an insane misunderstanding, but it is the fact that they tried to treat Herald like Shirahoshi. So that is factual.
Yeah.
They try to pimp his ass out, bro. Chris.
I don't blame him too. It's like, man, a giant like Herald, dude, imagine the boxes he could lift.
Okay, see, that's fine. I don't blame him, but I do blame some of them. Some of them want to kill it and have it stuffed. What a waste. What a waste of brain cells.
No, I don't know, man. Imagine posing his ass up on the red line.
They already have way bigger. They have those statues on the way up. They have hundreds. You don't need.
Yeah, but imagine like a taxidermy giant, dude. Come on.
What a waste. What an actual waste.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the boxes, the boulders, the ships this guy can carry, and you're like, let me kill it. I mean, what a waste of space. Both the person who thought it and the idea executing.
Think about all the food you'd have, though.
The food? All right, see, if they like, let's eat him, then I'll be like, okay, they're crazy, but it's more understandable, let's kill it and have it stuffed. They ate it, like, yeah, they're telling me, like,
man.
Let's send it to the Popeyes. Let's send it to the Colonel. Let's send it to the General.
I kind of vouch for this one. I mean, having a King Herald statue,
lame,
kind of sick.
Lame, considering that the Red Line Giants are also
art. Exactly. Par just doesn't understand art.
The Red Line Giants that walk up are actually probably, I think they're probably like 5 times bigger than Herald. Even they're huge. They make Shirahoshi look like a toenail. Like that, they're massive. Like they don't, and then that, to my point, that like they don't make sense. Who made them? You know, when I see that on the red line, here I'll pull it up for you guys. When I see that shit on the red line, I'm like, bro, this is the same thing of like, who built the pyramids? Like that's how I feel sometimes when I see that. It was aliens, you know, like surely they couldn't have been doing it because they literally don't have the manpower to do the escalators even in
Oh, you're right. Ginny, she does have a. We know where she's from actually.
Ginny.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds like such a meme kingdom though.
Wait, what do you mean we know where Ginny's from?
She's from Porco Kingdom.
Wait, what? When did we find that? Is that a Viva card?
Yeah, it's a Vivid card. Somebody
Oh.
commented it, so look it up. Yeah, she's from Porco Kingdom.
Oh, wait. Does it say where that is? Like blues?
Grand Line.
Oh.
Porco Kingdom from the Grand Line. Have we seen it?
No. No, we haven't seen Porco Kingdom. That's interesting. Yeah, like I mentioned before, I haven't kept up with the Viva cards or SBSs, which I should do, but haven't
Have you seen the similarities between Rox and Bellamy the hyena? Yeah, I've seen it. That's what I'm saying. I'm glad people are finally like hopping on that train.
Wait, what? Did I skip it? No, it's right here, and then they do this. And then is it up here? No, they're already inside at this point, right? No, they're flying up. Okay. So is it next chapter? I think it's next chapter. There it is. Yeah, look. Look at this, guys. You guys see this? One of those dots is Shirahoshi. Just keep that in mind. This Shirahoshi's there. This is it. Shirahoshi's not even a toenail. I was underestimating. These things are Harold would probably only be up to the maybe the ankle of the statue. Chapter 906. Harold would be an embarrassment to put up next to these things. These things, like, again, when I brought it up in like theories, people were like, yo, Par. Oh, it was at the time it was Attack on Titan coded because Attack on Titan was like still like releasing. So people were like, Par, what if that's the founding Titans? And I was like, guys, no, stop. That'd be so lame. But then, you know, they also have weapons. They also have varied weapons. And I was like, it honestly is like, did they make these or are these like actual stonified people? Did the Gali Ra make them?
Like because of like the Boa Hancock thing?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was why it was also relevant to videos topics was this subject of Boa's last.
You know, maybe that was a hint all along that Blackbeard and Rox were connected. Blackbeard wanted something to turn people into stone, and Rox, it's kind of like a stone. It's all right there.
He looks kind of like a stone.
I mean, rocks and stones. I mean, they go hand in hand, right?
Oh, I thought you were saying like he has the Dr. Stone crack in his face, like the characters in that series.
Yeah. Oh no. Also, Joe, Vivid cards only go back to 20. I don't know why a toy invented in 2018 is canon to One Piece are important. It's because it's backed by Oda and it's also released by Shueisha. It's not just like a quote toy necessarily.
Wait, what?
It's what Joe said.
Oh, that's a Joe.
Joe D list.
Viva cards only go back to 2018. I don't know why a toy invented in 2018 is canon, One Piece, or important.
It's because it's touted as being released by Oda and his team, and it's also published by Shueisha. It's not like, you know, Hasbro came out and started dropping these.
Yeah, they're definitely above the magazine.
Yeah.
Even Sandman would.
So that's.
I think Sandman. Yeah. No, it wasn't Sandman. It was the other guy. There was someone else who, like, from the thing that was basically they put like a hierarchy of like what's like meaningful stuff. SBS is on top, Viva cards are below that, and the context was like, should we take magazines for face value? And then I think most people are like, if magazines are flavor text because they're made by a third party that doesn't have even access to Oda's office. They're made down the road, and it's like a regurgitation of like what's in the chapter plus like talking to and hearing like what Oda says in like an interview type thing. Whereas the Viva cards are made in-house by the like office with the editors overseeing them and Oda to some certain extent. Not the same as SBS's because SBS is Oda writes
all the time. I can't take them seriously. What did he contradict? I feel like there was one with Yasui.
Saul.
Was there one more?
Viva
Was it
cards?
Saul?
Yeah, Saul
Yeah.
was considered dead. But like
Yeah.
the way
But
I
he was
take
dead
that,
at the time. Yeah.
I take that as like just like Oda's for the sake, like it's like certain things are regarded as dead, like the characters them they see him as dead. That's how kind of how I'd see it. But
Yeah.
um
The Yasui one for me is like the biggest contradiction, but how many Vivid cards are there? Like 1,000?
yeah, yeah. The Yasue one was funny. Uh one
Oda
of those.
literally advertises the Vivid cards in SBS as he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. I forgot there was an SBS where he mentioned it. How many Vivid cards are there though? There's like over 1,000. So like, I mean, you could say they contradict all the time, but in reality, it's like what, maybe just 1%, less than 1%.
Probably less. And on the like the Saul thing is a big deal in the sense of like he was a main death and stuff like that. But like I wouldn't conflate like Saul and Yasue to like Zoro, Sanji, like, you know, that kind of info. So there's also that. Now we're talking about Ginny Porktown. Like, is that something that like needs to be contested? Like, do we need to take this on face value? I feel like that's fine. Porktown. I don't see Oda going like, oh, I know I said it in the SBS or Viva card that it's Porktown, but like now it's not. Like, I feel like, does that even matter? You know what I mean? So, how can you see the Viva cards? You'd have to go to Japan and get them, but we get them translated, and the leakers put them on Twitter for the most part. I think some forum sites have them, but I don't know. I don't know the inner machinations of all that. So, but we have a back to back from Chris. Chris $2, another Chris $2 said, "Guess what?" And then he said KKL. Sai, what does that stand for again?
Kid kills Loki.
No, oh, he's saying Kobe kills Luffy.
Oh,
We
dude,
did.
when I see the kid, I just think of Kid.
Yeah, because that's our conversation was Kid
Yeah.
kills Loki, and yeah, but Kobe kills Luffy is a community thing, you know. Yeah, it is. It is what it is. Kobe kills Luffy. You know, are you saying it because Garp kills Rocks? Listen, I don't know if Garp kills Rocks. If I'm being honest, did rookie Garp kill Rocks?
Did rookie Garp kill Rocks? I mean, he had a part to play. I don't know if he landed the finishing blow, but
yeah,
it's one of those things. It's like when you look back at Onigashima, would you say that the Scabbards defeated Kaido, or like when they look back at it, they're like, okay, Luffy with the help of the 9 Scabbards took Kaido down, and it's like, yes, but no.
I would go
Depends.
further than that, which is that
Depends
like
how you weigh it.
the news gave whole credit to Garp to defeating Rocks, but that was because they couldn't give credit to Roger or anybody else because they weren't going to give another pirate credit. But then on top of that, the other fishy thing is that the Rock we saw a reaction from Hachinosu, and they were like, they say the rookie pirate Garp or rookie Navy man Garp did it or something like that, and it's like that was also emphasized in the Road to Laughtail too, which is like Garp was a rookie. So now seeing Rocks, I don't know. And the thing is, it's like, you know, it's like Alabasta, right? It's like they gave all the credit to Smoker. But the reality is, even if they gave it to Luffy, that would have really made sense. Like, I think the whole world would be like, the fuck? How did Crocodile lose? Like, they would be spewing out the Croco mom theory. They'd be like, oh, it must have been because he's a girl. Oh, it's because he gets wet. Oh, no, it's because it's his child he fought. Like, at that rate, that's how crazy that would sound to the world, right? So they gave it a Smoker, and it's the reality is like, does that make sense? No, I don't think Smoker could beat Crocodile, but they gave it to him nonetheless, right? That didn't happen. Kobe.
They could say that Smoker awakened his Logia. Imagine that. Like, everybody walks up to Smoker like, oh my god, I heard you had an awakening.
And he gives a lung cancer, no me. Yeah, exactly. That's what he gets. Or like Kobe. Kobe's the hero of Rocky Port. No, the fuck he's not. Like, we know that he's not. There, like, yes, he might have saved people, but the reality is we know that he was not strong at Rocky Port because he didn't know he was strong at Hachinosu the second time. He needed to be like pushed into the thing, and the other people with Blackbeard and Law, and the opponent was a Rocks pirate. Yeah, sure, he's 90 years old, but like you can't tell me that Kobe was the person there, right? Like, so it's like that, you know? It's like that's literally Kobe, Garp, X Rocks pirate, Rocks, and on top of that, it's not just Garp there, it's Roger, Garp, and Garling, you know? So it's like there's a whole slew
Yeah, at
of
the same time though, like Kobe, I mean, Blackbeard did admit that Kobe helped him out. So it's like, yeah, like I don't think Kobe didn't play like he didn't play an insignificant role. We just don't know what role he played. I mean, for all we know, Kobe could have landed the final blow. Like, what if Blackbeard was about to die and then, you know, Wang Ji was about to slap him silly, and then Kobe came in and blocked him like Shanks and Akainu. Oh my god.
Yo, Blackbeard was about to die. You're talking about Yonko Blackbeard side, #1 in the verse, losing to a decrepit 90-year-old X Rocks pirate. That's it. Side, that's some slander. Needing Kobe's help. That's crazy. Wow. I mean, you heard it here, guys. Blackbeard was about to die at the hands of Wang Ji 40 years after this, and he needs...
The craziest part is that Wang Ji, he looks like a vampire. Who's to say that he wasn't in his peak when he fought them? Like, this could be like the Benjamin Button disease. What if we see Wang Ji and he's actually younger in the Rocky Ford incident?
I would hope that if he had some kind of ability to go back to youth, we wouldn't see him in this state right now. Like, is this his prime? Is that what you're saying? Like, he already looks older than everybody.
At the time of the Rocks Pirate era, I think Wang Ji is only 5 years old.
Hold on. Oh my god, I have to... He's... That's Wang Ji... 5 years old, guys. You know, Oda's gonna confirm this in the thing, in the Viva cards. We don't know if we could trust them, to be honest, because it's coming from Sai. But we don't know where Sai lives. He could be inside Shueisha's office right now. So you guys know that this is canon. Wang Ji, 5 years old in the Rocks era. He just stayed 5. I am subscribed to this agenda, says MS. Woo! Just add a 1-3 and it's spooky. What
Somebody just said something kind of interesting.
What?
They said, why does he have a Chinese name but Vampire Drip? I think he's supposed... So now that we have this, I think he's supposed to be a play on Jiangxi, which is a Chinese, like, vampires thing. I think that's, like, the play that Oda was going for, maybe.
Someone else said something interesting. Does it look like Porchemy?
Yeah, like, look up Jiangxi. It's like this Chinese undead creature. I mean, I don't think he looks like it, but I mean, if you're telling me that that's what they're going for, it's like, maybe. Wang Ji, Jiangxi, maybe. Is that racist? All Chinese people are alike. Shout out to my boys.
Oh, this is a cracked line. I looked up the Jiangxi on the wiki. It says,
yeah.
Evil spirits withdraw when they hear a rooster's call, because the rooster's call usually occurs with the rise of the sun. Oh, the sun god?
That's fucking fire.
Mega theory. Oh, another line. When set on fire, the sound of crackling flames, blood rushes forth, and bones cry. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, wait. Oh, and these are items to counter Jiangxi. Apparently, the hooves of a black donkey, vinegar, holds one's breath. Wait, what the fuck? Hold one's breath, which makes a Jiangxi unable to find you as they are blind.
Yeah, because they have that stupid note on their head. It's like a talisman. Not like super stupid, but you know.
This one's a good one. Dropping a bag of coins can cause the Jiangxi to count the coins. Is that anti-Semitic? That's crazy. Don't laugh that hard. Don't laugh that hard. That's so crazy.
Here's some pennies for you, buddy. Run. That's so funny, dude.
You weren't supposed to laugh that hard. You're supposed to counter me. And then you just sent that. That was wild. Anyways,
heritage are you? I did like a little ancestry thing the other day, brother. My My grandpa was kind of cooking back then, brother.
What do you mean? Like,
He's got a fucking wiki page.
wait, what? Wait, so wait, send it on
Yeah.
Discord. I'm not gonna pull it up. I just want to see.
Yeah. I don't want to like dox myself, but he's got like a full on wiki page, dude.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
Yeah, he's kind of.
Wait, this one's
Yeah.
actually items made from the wood of a peach tree. The essence of 5 elements. It can subjugate evil auras and deter evil spirits. Oh, peach is an essence of the 5 elements. So that's why it wards off the Jiangshi. Ah, Momotaro, the peach boy. Oh my god, this is crazy. And what hair? Kobe, his hair, it's like a peach. That's why Blackbeard needed him. He's a peachy young lad. We
The
got
peachy
this.
young lad. It's all coming together.
Oh, this is the vision. It's cooking.
Thank you, Chin. Size agenda's in full scale. Size celestial dragon, maybe, dude. Maybe there's something there. Shout out to grandpapa. Is size grandpa the Dalai Lama?
I'm reading it right now.
Are you?
Yeah.
Interesting history. You don't see anything about the family there because apparently he was like really, so my grandma like ran away from the homeland.
This is
with all
so
the daughters.
ironic, given some of the memes you've said.
I love it. It's kind of fire, huh? Hey, shout out to granddad, man.
Your life is ironic, bro.
I
If
love it,
your
man.
grandpa? This is grandpa?
Yeah, grandpa.
If he knew, bro, this is crazy. Man, we need this guy now. Wait, we need him now. Wait a second. Wait, he'd be our hero. He'd be like.
Apparently, he beat down my grandma with an iron fist. That
Well,
explains.
I don't
my
see that
story.
here. I just see the other stuff.
Oh, that too.
You're telling some royal family passed down
I know,
through
right?
generations. I'm reading the
proud,
poneglyphs. We're this is crazy. Damn. Wait, who's this guy? This guy sounds cracked. This is guy's your grandpapa's arch nemesis.
Okay, we don't have to keep on talking about lore that nobody else can see.
Nah, this is dope. This is dope. If you guys could see what I could see.
But nobody knows it's happening though. I'm assuming you don't have it on screen.
No, I don't have it on screen. I have it on the second screen.
Okay, good.
Technically the third screen. But anyways, we have Santanu Adhikari with the 200 yen. Yen? Rupees? Fuck. I don't know what it is. It looks... I messed up. It's whatever. I wish they would just tell me.
Yeah, YouTube should just say like, hey, it's this currency.
Yeah, so you don't have to be caught being racist. Given
Yeah.
Blackbeard has also has a plan to become king of the world, and Rox needed Herald for his plan. Wait, what? Given Blackbeard also has a plan to become king of the world, and Rox needed Herald for... Do you think Mosa could actually be Blackbeard catfishing Loki into joining his crew? Okay, like I was with you.
Funny.
Yeah, I was with you until the part where like the parallel is like Rox came over the course of 4 years. Hey, want to join my crew? Hey, want to join my crew? Ah, boom, 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 boom. And then the version is Mosa just like, hey Loki. Oh, you know, it's just like a booty call, bro. It's so different, but you know, I did say that like we don't know, like Whitebeard could have came to Elbaf. We don't know, so it could be that Blackbeard did meet him.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be shocking if like a Yonko went to Elbaf, right?
Yeah, I mean, especially Whitebeard. We saw him here. He's been to Elbaf. Like, what would stop him from having come here at any point in history?
The Marines.
The Marines what?
I'm rewatching One Piece. I'm at Sky Island right now, and don't forget, whenever Whitebeard and Shanks were gonna meet, the Navy said that they had to stop that no matter what. They can't let them have free movement.
Now?
Maybe it's the same way. No. Maybe it was the same back in the past. They were like, oh my God, we can't let Whitebeard go anywhere. Guys. And then Whitebeard's like, oh my God, is that? the dead admiral coming back to life. I can't do anything with this guy.
Yeah,
This guy
except we
around.
know for a fact that Whitebeard like went to Fishman Island and said, "Stop touching my island!" And then I'm sure he went to Elbaf and was like, "This is." Well, you didn't have to declare anything as Elbaf, so I'm sure there's plenty of times where the Marines didn't get them, but also because that's a long period of time for when Blackbeard's on the crew. Blackbeard could have possibly even met Loki, but I don't think. But the issue is that Whitebeard, Blackbeard would get mogged by Loki. Like, there's no respect that Blackbeard could have garnered from Loki, being the Blackbeard that he was. Because he had zero bounty, he wasn't in his power, no Yami Yami, no Gura Gura. Like, he had almost ambitionless.
The dream alone about like conquering the world, that could spur Loki. That could get him moving.
That would, but that would have to be like Blackbeard would have to have like, I guess he would have to like, we don't know how his crew started, but that part is right. Like if Blackbeard said that stuff, but like, would he have to Loki? I guess he could have if he knew rocks.
He could have.
I feel like I like that I want there to be a way for Blackbeard to have interacted, even if it doesn't make sense. Mainly because Loki looked up to Rox, and then like Blackbeard has the lineage, so like it'd be very cool. So I as far as Whitebeard's Blackbeard seeing Loki, and then like them having some kind of relationship, I wouldn't be mad at that. I'd actually accept that. I'd love that. That'd be so cool. That would make so much sense too. For how like Blackbeard found out about certain things, you know what I mean? It's clearly Loki's eavesdropping on like, we see the first meeting, so it's clearly he's probably eavesdropped on all the meetings, right? So there's probably a lot of shit.
Loki's epithet is the eavesdropper.
He's the man who sees sound. That's what it is.
Oh, he's that one blind from Marvel, right? What do they call him? Like the Iron Man?
Jiangxi's?
Iron Fist? Is that the guy?
Yeah, that's
the Blind Fist. Yeah,
the Iron Fist. Yeah, the white guy who. Yeah.
He knows like martial arts, right? He's essentially like a superhero Karate Kid.
Yeah, he's like a mythical. I think if I might be forgetting it, but I'm pretty sure like Shang-Chi is like not the like Iron Fist is like the main one, like, and Shang-Chi gets like beat by Iron Fist. I feel like something like that. I forget though. Iron Fist, that's Danny. Iron Fist isn't blind. I thought Iron Fist did have the thing over his, or is he just synthetic?
Blind too.
Yeah.
It could just be for training like Loki.
Yeah.
Maybe he just has ugly eyes.
Yeah, Loki's training. That's why Loki's doing it. Sai. Yeah, what is he training? Trauma? Trauma farming? Like,
hey, maybe.
The kid who couldn't get past that his mom didn't like him a little bit, like threw him off a thing. Get over it. No, I'm joking.
Get over it, kid.
Yeah, you're 20. Wait, he's 70 something now, right? 68, 60, 68. So divided by 3, what's that? Sai, you're better at this than me.
You said 68 divided by 3?
Yeah.
Like 22.5 or 22.3 or something? No, that's not it, right? No. Is that off? That's off. Something like that. Close enough.
Oh, he's 63? 21. Yeah, I said that at the very beginning. He's 21.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we talked about that like last week, right?
I don't know.
We were saying that he's kind of like a Luffy or something.
A little bit. But yeah, he is 21. 63 divided by 3, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so he is a kid. He's still a kid. Rox was his Shanks in a lot of ways. The only difference is Loki's...
Chinaman. I don't mind being used for my race.
Is, It could also be that Loki went out to sea and met Whitebeard. There's also that. Because we know that he left, right? Because Shanks beat him on the sea, right?
That would be interesting. We see like old beard meeting like a rookie Loki. That'd be fun.
Yeah. And then Whitebeard would be like, "Is that you, snot-nosed brat?" And then Loki's like, "Huh? Is that
you? Look so much like your dad nowadays."
he gets a little shiver because he like remembers Rocks a little bit, and Rocks like the difference is it's like Shanks didn't beat Luffy's ass, but he likes him like a dad kind of thing, like kind of, and like but Rocks did beat Loki canonically, and it's like, you know, but Loki was like, that's fine, I'm a beatable kid, you know. So then, you know, wonders how Whitebeard would regard him, you know.
Kind of makes you wonder a little bit. Like, yeah, I wonder if Whitebeard knew the truth behind Harold. Like, hey, Loki, I heard your dad died. Since I knew him, can you tell me what actually happened? Can you recall that day?
Yeah. And then Loki starts like fizzing. He's just like, I did it. It was me, Whitebeard. And he's like, well, you killed your dad? Your dad was really strong. And Loki's like, I'm stronger now. Better, faster, stronger. That government dog, you know? Be crazy.
That cur of the sea.
Damn, you hit that hard K like crazy. Hard K and R. Woo.
Well, cur starts with a C, not a K.
Oh shit. I was like
Yeah.
K. Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're going for.
Yeah.
Why don't you drop some coal on the floor too?
Why don't I drop what?
Nothing.
Saint Shade with the $2 says rip to the frying pan. Frying pan is there. I didn't cook too much this chapter. I did cook 2 years ago on that Fraud Valley video, but we'll save that for something else. We have 2 more super chats, and then we're gonna start closing out because we're hitting the 5-hour mark. And I definitely said I did not want to go to 6 hours, so there's ain't no way. Okay, ain't no way.
Please, Art, get us out of here.
Yeah, Vasil Vlad. Ivanovici, €5. 56 equals Gomu. Chapter 156 introduces Bon Clay. First thing he does is copy Luffy. Chapter 1156 will show us Yami, the first Nika fruit. The Dami reversied evil copy. And then he stops there. Cliffhanger, just like the Oda style. Sai, I think this guy's onto something. What do you think?
I think I like the way you said his whole super chat right there. It made it sound like an epic adventure.
Yeah.
It just got cut off. Like the author just died halfway in or something.
I like the idea of it, like that the Yami was like a Dami reversey thing, but like I imagine what the next thing we get is like, are we getting like Rocks Valley? Oh yeah, what do you think we're getting next chapter? Are we getting God Valley or?
I hope we get God Valley.
It seems like that's where we're going. Like,
Yeah,
literally.
I don't know. It's tough because like we followed Rocks to the Reverie because of King Harold, and then we followed Rocks here because of the Loki stuff, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, will we continue following Rocks since even though none of the family members are joining him? It's tough.
Yeah, because it should be that we stay with Harold and Loki. So naturally, it seems like we'll get God Valley, but we'll get like Harold and Loki's reaction to the news.
Yeah, they're going to Hachinosu, no? I mean, that's obvious. We're saying, like, will we get God Valley?
Yeah, I meant, like, not like we're going,
like,
as in, like...
we're going to follow Rocks.
Yeah, like, the timeline is set up right before, because it goes 4 years past. This is, like, what, 2 years? That would put us 2 years before God Valley, or 4 years before?
Big Mom and Kaido joined this year. They might already be a part of Rock's crew.
Okay, yeah, so then there's, like, a few more years, but, like... The fact that we haven't gone past it in the timeline still opens the door that it's in the timeline. But the reality is that this is Harold and Loki's point of view flashback. So we're getting Rocks besides the Reverie from Harold and Loki's point of view. And the only association of the Reverie. Which is why last chapter I was saying it would make sense if Harold and like... The Reverie came up in the scope of the conversation because then Harold could like ask about this and this and this and that, but that's not what happened. Instead, we see that they met like at the end, but we got Rock's point of view just to give it to us. So the question is, does that carry on? Because of God Valley. It's possible. Don't know. It is what it is, though.
I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so. We still have a few chapters, I feel like, of this flashback. Like, so more the merrier. Honestly, this is probably the best flashback without, like... No, this flashback also had like the heart-wrenching thing, like the Ginny, Bonnie stuff, but like the Loki stuff that made me pretty sad. You know what I mean? Like, so there's some crazy stuff happening.
Yeah, I feel like in terms of like what hits more, I think the Loki flashback hits a little bit more.
Yeah, and then there's more angles to it. I think I like the Kuma flashback too. It's just a little unfair to the extent that like Kuma is not rocks. Or actually no, not Kuma's not rocks. Dragon is not rocks. And that's like because like Kuma a dragon played like the rocks a little bit role in that flashback kind of where it's like he was the character that was like looming in the background. Oh, we got some stuff, but we got less, and people got more upset seeing Dragon in that flashback. That would be like seeing like rocks in this, and he's literally a clown. He's literally just a goofball. Then it would be the same thing of seeing Dragon, where like in the Kuma flashback, we took a whole detour as a community because Dragon didn't move, and people were like, he didn't help Ginny, he didn't do this, he didn't do that, ellipses.
Oh my god, yeah.
But we're delivering on rocks.
Belief.
Yeah, like however you justify the rocks thing, the point is that like that's not what I'm talking about here. I'm talking about that the rocks, like we're actually getting insane, like insanity right now. It's like, whoo. It's crazy. I feel like I've been gaslit that we'd never find out about rocks, to be honest. And like, I'm like, nah, we did it. Oda did it. You know?
Yeah. You're so right though. I didn't even think about that. Like the whole thing, like we don't have to like suspend disbelief with, yeah, what is Dragon doing today? Huh.
Yeah,
Why did they try?
Like Dragon showing up, like the Reverie. We did have the certain extent of we didn't see the Admiral fight. We didn't see how he got to Emu. But we know he can fight. Dragon shows up to Sorbet Kingdom, and then we off-screen that part. You know what I mean? So that would be like off-screening the Reverie with rocks. Oda didn't do that, which is insane. I'd almost think that it'd be the flip. That like, why do we have to hide Dragon's power so much more? You know what I mean? And it's like it's most likely because Dragon's story is further down, whereas like rocks, it seems like Oda. We already had the first half of God Valley. We're probably gonna get the second half very soon. So Oda is unlocking rocks much sooner than it seems Dragon. So that seems like the play. But point is that from a perspective, yeah, like, you know.
Yeah.
Wow, on this Dragon Slider. Now it's not what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be Oda hype for rocks. Like we're getting rocks. Like I'm excited. Hey Raven, $5 super chat says, when you look at the celestial dragons in this chapter, do you see fishman qualities? The lips makes me think they look like goldfish. Ooh, someone watches my videos. Celestial dragon, more like celestial fishman. That's like an actual video I posted. I know. Yeah, they got some interesting faces, but
they look kind of funny.
Yeah, I wouldn't like go on a limb and be like they're fishmen.
They could spin a mean joke.
Yeah, I wouldn't say like because they're funny looking, they must be fishmen. You won't catch me on that. But I get what you're
ugly. They gotta be fish people.
I get what you're trying to say, Craven. I'm just saying that like
makes sense.
Yeah, you gotta realize that like if I, as a YouTube content creator for One Piece, was caught saying, "Oh, do you see these hideous celestial dragons? They must be," I can see how they got the fisherman qualities. You can see the hole that I put myself in. This guy is a racist. Oh God. Psy Bummer donated? Wait, what? Did I miss it? I didn't miss it, did I? Did I miss some super chats? Hold on.
No, he's just saying that's my burner donation.
Oh, Psy Burner donated. My bad. I'm illiterate. This is only 3.5 chapters so far. Was the first chapter a half? That's not funny. I guess midway through the chapter we jumped into it, right? So
we got like one page.
Yeah, it was at the very end. It was like low
Yeah, it was like
key.
the very end, like the King Harold thing, and that's it.
Yeah, 3.1. 3.01, honestly. You make videos? Yeah. All right, Will of Dreams. You didn't need to do all that. You didn't go that far. Come on, man. What if I want to
Oh,
know?
you're a YouTuber?
uh
First was an awful day. Yeah, and in the awful day, we just had one.
Page.
Oh, 0.5 because it didn't. Yeah. Because it didn't just start with like the King Harold smashing a guy. We started the flashback earlier to the closer to the present time
Yeah,
than we do later
I
on.
remember now.
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
Dude, this flashback is also just on another level because it's like flashbackception. How many
Yeah,
different time
'cause
I
I'm looking at it right now. On the awful day, we start 14 years ago, and then
Yeah.
we go back to what 109 years ago. Yeah. Okay. So we start 14 years, 109, and then what is it like? Okay, I'm trying to go to the next chapter. TCB just popping up all these fucking ads, brother.
109, then it's like around
Yeah,
70 years ago,
yeah.
and then 56 years
Oh,
ago.
no, after 109, we go to 105,
Oh, right, Ida.
and then 81 years ago, and then 70 years ago, 63 years ago, 56 years ago, and then 48 years ago, and then we went back to 56 in this chapter, and then we end off the chapter at 44.
Yes.
Wow,
Yeah.
what a fucking jump, dude.
Yeah. It is we have been on a roller coaster, that is for sure. This is a flashback. This should be at like Six Flags or something, you know what I mean? Like this is a ride.
Yeah, shout outs Seven Flags.
You know what's funny? I like now that I know that Oda is gonna do like can execute on 100-year flashback and actually go like time by time, and we're doing this. Like now the Void Century is gonna go decade by decade for sure. Like we're actually gonna go back. That was a huge question, right? Like, do we see every part where it's just like one thing there? It's like, no, now we know that Jogo was born at the start of the Void Century and he died at the end of it. So he's what, like 100 years old? What does that even mean? Like, so it's weird, but like now I know. Like the fact that Oda's doing this with Harold, this is what we're gonna get for Joy Boy, right?
Yeah. We're
Yeah.
gonna get like, hey, here's 100 years ago, here's 90 years ago, 80 years ago.
Yeah.
We're gonna be jumping.
Yeah. But with that being said, guys, this is a break week, so definitely video. If I don't have a video by the time next chapter comes out or next stream, I will self-cancel. I will get like someone else to do the stream. I don't know if I'll be able to
Especially have
face.
like a whole break, dude. If you don't put one video out, my god.
Yeah, especially after this chapter. I don't know how I'll be able to look you guys in the eyes anymore. But even if that doesn't happen, there is a Kagurabachi. Definitely probably doing that 50-50. Sai and I will record the podcast for sure. Yeah, so there's a lot to look forward to. Break week. Yeah, so definitely fun times. Oda's been lining up pretty nicely. These chapters are wild. 2-chapter, honestly, it's like perfect timeline. But yeah, with that being said, thank you guys for tuning into the Knockup stream. Thank you, Sai, for coming through. Thank you, Oda, for knocking us up as always. We're not like I think we got what.
Sorry, it's what Summit said. People are crashing out when they said that the Sword Saint's a great character. Yeah, dude, Twitter isn't a real place, man. These fucking losers.
Wait, I saw on Twitter people crashing out because someone said he's a... Wait, who's the someone?
Yeah, just a random person.
Okay, it's not us though, right?
No, not us.
Okay, thank God. I don't want to be on Twitter for Kagurabachi yet. I'm not strong enough yet, you know? I gotta remember character names better.
Hey, just remember, these people are not real, dude.
Yeah.
You'll never see these losers in real life.
Yeah, that's true. 50-50 about the Coldplay concert. Actually, I'm down, but it might be yesterday's news because the guy already messed up his apology, so it is what it
Oh,
is.
I didn't see his apology yet, but that was funny.
He did 3 paragraphs. First 2 paragraphs is fine. He never should have wrote the last paragraph. The last paragraph, to spoil his apology, it was saying to give people really quick context, Coldplay concert, they zoomed in on a couple. Turns out, and the couple was like, they as soon as they realized they were on the big cam, they hid away. The guy ducks down. The girl hides her face and goes away. Turns out that they're both married and not to each other, and they both have kids. And the guy's the CEO of a IT company with a like multi-million-dollar contracts with big companies, and the lady's the head of HR, and they were having an affair, and the person next to them was also a senior exec at things, so she knew and was hiding the thing. And so yeah, their company is very crazy. I was telling my wife, it's not that like what they're gonna get fired. No, he's a CEO, and this company is like probably not publicly traded, so it's his company. It doesn't really matter unless they have like a board that's gonna push them out for an affair. And it's like, oh, is like one of their clients is Marriott. Is Marriott gonna be like, we don't deal with the people who have affairs? It's like, yeah, they have the president of the United States. They have to deal with the shit anyways. So and then the guy wrote an apology, and the apology was fine for the first 2 things, and the last one's like, and guys, you have to remember, my privacy is my privacy. It's wrong to put my private news out there and make it a public like spectacle. How that's something that the world should reflect on. I'm paraphrasing, but it's honestly worse than that. The fact that and then he quoted a song, and the song like made no sense. I mean, not that it made no sense, but it's so weird. So and his last line is just like, yeah, remember, like, people mess up, people make mistakes, but bones burn, or something like that. And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, it was very weird. Um, there's a ukulele solo. Oh, you're talking about someone else. Okay, that's funny. Good reference. Good reference. Um,
Yeah, we're hiding that cover page, man. It's because it's gonna be Shiki the Yakuza. Not really, but yeah.
yeah, yeah. Oh, the
Yeah.
dojo.
Yeah.
Not the dojo. Sorry, the shrine. The dojo's crazy. They buried him in his dojo. But yeah, with that being said, guys, thank you for tuning in. We're gonna sign out right here. Peace out. See you guys soon. Thank you guys for the support.